eastern land across the sea. A young man who has yet to know his potential. This potential is a power that could either destroy him or realize his will.
Mic check.
His courage shall determine his fate.
Alright, let me go get a Red Bull.
The path he must traverse, fraught with adversity. I await whilst praying. For this destiny predetermined since ancient times. A pitch-black night unfolds with the morning star as its only light. And thus the saga begins.
Alright. Alright, what time is it? I don't know if I've already slept. Oh yeah, I guess if I can sleep, then it must be night already. Alright, so we are currently on the way, or we're looking for the 3 blades. Yeah, here we go. Let's just review quickly. Okay, so these gaps in the notebook are something I definitely want to keep an eye on. So we need to... Tom still doesn't have any follow-up about meeting with Lon D, but he said he probably would have more info, so that's probably what that one is. We've got a lot of gaps in the looking for Chinese segment. Because I pretty much just went immediately to the restaurant, seek the 3 blades, and we've got the info about the 3 blades. So when I went to Manpukuken Ramen, they didn't let me talk to anyone. There's a guy kind of like blocking me from talking to the owner. So I want to try going there around 5 p.m. Because last time I think it was around 9 p.m. when I went there. The tailor, Itoi-san at Mary's Patches, we found that on the map in Dobuita. These are all in Dobuita. And the barber Maeda-san. Yeah, sorry. I still don't have a cam, but I felt like I wanted to. I'm still kind of uncomfortable with the idea of having a cam. So I'm trying to sort of bridge the gap, put my face out there and see how uncomfortable I am with it. That picture's from today though, so it's a live 24-hour updated image. Yeah, the animated. I've got a buddy that does the like fake VTuber thing.
I don't wish to meddle.
I think I might try that.
Don't do anything reckless.
Okay, thanks. See you later, Ine-san.
Yes.
Alright, housekeeper's not very useful. So let's go. Let's see, it's 9 a.m. So most of the places are probably open. I don't know what the opening time for the barber.
Thank you, Ine-san.
Oh, do you think subtitles should be on? I had it off because I kind of like the cinematic look, but I can turn it on. Here. Dialogue and text. So I think this should show it. Yeah, you're right. That might be more stream friendly. So we're about 3 hours into the game. Yeah, you're right. You're right. It does make sense. And it makes sense if someone has the volume turned down or whatever. Or if I'm trying not to talk over cutscenes or anything. But yeah, I'm trying to. Yeah, we did that already. Milan, what's up? On the day the snow turned to rain, did you see a black car? But yeah, most of the shmups I'm playing right now, I need to practice more before I really want to stream them. I don't like. It's not for me. It's not good practice for me to just stream every time I play the game because I don't focus on the game as well as I could. I know they're all really like, oh, we gotta feed the cat. They're all really nonplussed by the question, like, did you see a black car?
Hi,
They're like,
Megumi.
oh, I don't know. I don't think I did.
Dude, do you think the kitty going to get all better?
I'm sure she's going to be fine.
I think so too.
Have you named her yet?
Not yet. Dude, do you have any ideas?
Let me see.
This is Redream. Oh man, I don't like any of these names. Redream is the easiest to use of the ones I've tried. It worked like right out of the box. The menus are controller friendly and everything. But Demol is what I was using for Border Down, and
I
that
can't think of anything
has
right now.
better graphical
I wanted
options.
you to name her for me.
I'm sorry.
So I think this looks pretty good.
I'll go ask everyone.
That's a good idea.
Do you own a black car, Malone? What was I saying? Oh yeah, Demol has better visual like scaling options and everything. This has no anti-aliasing, which means there's going to be a little bit of shimmer, but I think it still looks pretty good. I know. I really have to restrain myself not to make fun of the dialogue during the cutscenes, but I want to try not to do that. I don't want to constantly talk over it.
You're still so tiny.
But yeah, I got this Dreamcast emulator set up so that I could play Border Down and Carouse, and then I was like, you know what? I've never played Shenmue. This is one of the few, like, really classic, legendary console games that I've never played. Or PC, really. Okay, so let's give her, I think we gave her salami last night, so let's give her squid legs. Maybe squid
Want some
legs in the
food?
morning, salami at night.
I think she likes this food.
It must taste good.
I'll bring more again soon.
Great. Thank you, dear.
Yeah, it's a pretty good idea. But I genuinely like the game. I don't, to me, it's not really mockery worthy. I think that the voice acting is stilted, but I don't even think it's that bad in general. It's more like the translation is awkward, combined with stilted voice acting. It makes it very campy. But I think it's charming too. I like it. So we just need to, I think this way. We need to head to Dobuita. Wait. Let's do the routine. Get a Sonic capsule toy. Oh, this is definitely PS2 tier graphics. I mean, and it's really what it comes down to is the level of detail. is amazing.
Some other time, okay? 100 yen each.
Advanced for its time and made fun of the script. Yeah, for the script. Yeah, it's
Maybe just one.
it's probably partially the translation that makes it sound so awkward, but also that like there's so much dialogue.
Hey, what's this?
And it's got like lots of little variations, so it sounds different every time. I mean, that's part of what's cool about the game is every time you talk to someone, even though Rio always asks like, "Hey, do you know any Chinese people?" Like it's always a little bit different. Bean the dynamite. This guy sucks.
I should try again.
Yeah, I like this era of 3D
Changed my
graphics a
mind.
lot. It's kind of why I like 3D shoot 'em up so much, because they're kind of all fall around this era of graphics. But before everything got really heavy with effects and textures, I think that these graphics just feel a lot more homemade and just like handcrafted. Especially when you compare it to PC games of the time, which, you know, fidelity-wise looked good, but they were really effects heavy. Okay, so let's just look at the map. This is the area we need to be in. We're looking for the 3 blades. And we need to wait till 5 p.m. So one of them is Ramen Manpukuken, and we need to wait till 5 p.m. till that opens. One is Patches Mary, which is down here. And then Barber Lou is like a maybe, they told us. What is the other one? Oh, Barber Maeda is the other one, which is like just a couple doors down from Mary's Patches. So let's go check those out. So I think, wait. So we kind of need to go all the way around the block, past the flower shop, take 2 rights. See, I'm going to go as far as I can without a guide or anything. So far, the game's pretty self-explanatory. There was some curious stuff back at Rio's house. Like a locked box and some slots in the walls, but I think that stuff probably will be significant later. And the game has that notepad that does a really good job of, thus far, does a really good job of keeping track of where you actually are. There's the hot dog cart. Actually, yeah, let's talk to Tom and see if he's got anything new to say.
Tom,
Hi, Rio.
did you come up with anything about the men in black suits?
No clue whatsoever.
I see.
Alright, I think until we progress something else, he's probably not going to have any more info for us. Alright, so we should be getting close now. Yeah, here's the arcade. We're going to go in the arcade after we check out some of these blades. No, I think I missed. Was I supposed to go down the alley, maybe? The controls are a little bit awkward because it's based on 4 or 8 directional movement. So Rio makes kind of wide turns a lot of times. Alright, let's check the map. Where's the arcade on the map? It's not marked, but anyway. We weren't supposed to go down this alley. If I go directly across from here, it should be this. Okay, here's the barber shop. You got the barber pole. That's cool. So they open at 10. which means it's not open yet. Wait, no it is. It's 11. Go, come on. Alright, so we're just asking around about Chinese people at this point.
Excuse me.
Hi,
I'm searching for members of the Three Blades.
the Three Blades? Ryo, how come you know about them?
Tao-san from Aji told me. He said I should ask you about them.
Is that so?
Will you help me, Maeda-san?
Sure, of course. Go down past the hamburger place.
You mean Funny Bear Burgers? Just past the vegetable stand.
Yeah. There's a barber shop down there called Liu Barber and Hair Salon. A Chinese couple runs it. They're a Three Blades barber shop.
Tao-san told me it's closed.
Yeah. I hear their grandfather was hospitalized, but he's set to be discharged within the next couple of days. Perhaps today even.
Is that so? Well, I'll try there.
About series of the guy who made this was hoping you could make 21 chapters of gaming for it or something. Yeah, I was talking about that. I streamed the first session earlier today, and I was musing on the subject of incomplete stories, which is really not something that bothers me. And I'm not blind to this game. I've never played it before. I don't know what you mean, CPS, by I was Chinese, by the way. But I'm not blind to this game. Like, I know, for instance, we're never going to find Lon D. Even in Shenmue 3, we're still not going to get revenge on Lon D. Like, I know the gist of where things are going. So you don't have to be super conscious about spoilers or anything. But also, no need to tell me everything that's going to happen. Because I don't know it in any detail. It's just like... It's one of those things, right? Like, where, like Liquid Snake being Twin Snake, or being, Solid Snake's clone. Like, everyone knows that, whether or not you've played Metal Gear Solid or not. Like, so, I don't even know how you could spoil that for someone. One of these is supposed to be the Taylor... It's not this, is it?
Yes.
Which way is Liu Barber and Hair Salon?
Nah, Gongli Son's place. Down at the end of Dobuita.
The end?
Across from Tsukushi Apartments.
Thank you. See you.
Yeah, Shenmue 4, the final chapter, a rushed phone game, yeah. Why not? But yeah, I'm not bothered by the fact that there's no ending. In fact, I actually kind of... To me, there's something that's kind of appealing about incomplete stories. I guess maybe because you can imagine your own ending, and a lot of times endings and twists tend not to be satisfying anyway when there's too much build-up to them. And I think Yu Suzuki probably knew that when he made Shenmue 3. It's, you know, about the journey, not the destination. Where is this friggin' Pat shop? I gotta look at the map again. I thought it was like 3 doors down from the barber. No, 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 no. If we go in the arcade, we'll never come out. Was a fever high from Yo? Yeah, getting into a brutal forklift accident. Yeah, exactly. Like, what do you want from an ending? Yeah, it's right on the corner there. No, I couldn't find that old lady, Kamadoma. I could never find her again. I looked everywhere. So, is it this door maybe? I can't go in here. I think this is the patch shop. Alright, well, he didn't... Maybe if I'll talk to him one more time.
Itoi-san?
The
Oh,
Japanese word
it is.
whopping. It's the symbol of a Yokosuka man. Did you know that?
I'll come again.
Man, it times out. Really? Well, I didn't even take that long. That's kind of annoying. It only took me like 3 hours to find that house. Which, yes, in real time sounds ridiculous, but she's a lost old lady. Cutscene.
Hey, wait a minute.
QTE coming.
Hey, Hazuki, you think you can bump into me and not even apologize?
Yeah, jerk. Apologize to Enoki-san.
Or maybe I'll just beat an apology out of you.
I don't have time for this. Get lost.
That's it, you're history. Take this.
Whiff.
Come on, loser.
Yeah! You think you got me? Ah!
That's it. Come on, loser. Damn, you're pretty tough.
Alright, I got enough of them at
I don't
least.
have time to play your little games.
Yes, I'm sorry.
You don't mess with me again. Got it?
All right, all right.
I hope the lady didn't fall down a cartoon hole or an open manhole or something. I just wanted to help her find that house.
Hey, are you okay? Can you get up?
Alright, that was useless. Okay, so it's past the Funny Bear Burger. I think it's this way. We should be able to just look for another barber pole, right? Are they not going to be that friendly about it? Yeah, there it is. I see it. Alright. Get out of the way, kid. Hang on, I want to check out this sign. That's pretty cool. See, this is the kind of stuff I was, Oh, the word whoppin' that was mentioned meant patch. Okay. Yeah, Malin, I was thinking, like, you already sent me that. You already said that stuff. No, that's alright. Fair enough. Let's see. I don't really know how to delete stuff in chat. Here, you want me to pin it? No, it's nice. You're really polite, outgoing guy. It's appreciated.
You-san.
Hello.
Welcome.
How would you like your hair today?
I'm not here for a haircut. I came to ask about people from China.
And you are
I'm Ryo Hazuki, of the Hazuki Dojo in Yamanose.
Hazuki-san?
Darling, you saw it in the paper on that snowy day.
Ah, I understand you've gone through a lot.
I'm looking for a Chinese man who goes by the name Lan Di. Tao-san and the others of the Three Blades said that perhaps you'd know.
So, Tao-san referred you to us.
Well, I'm a second-generation Chinese, so I don't think I can be of much help.
Maybe they meant your father.
Oh, I see.
He is...
My father's 80 years old. He owned a shop in Yokohama from before the war. Maybe he knows.
He's been in hospital for the flu and was just discharged yesterday.
He's been through a lot, so we've kept it closed for a while.
Is he alright?
Oh, he's much better now.
Perhaps he's exercising in Suzume Park.
Suzume Park?
He walks once around Obuita and eats at the soba restaurant every day.
Thank you very much. I'll try there.
Alright, Suzume Park, the soba restaurant, and he walks around Dobuita every day. So I know where I've encountered the soba restaurant before. Let's see, it's 2 p.m. Let me check the map. I think it's right here. Oops. Okay, so Suzume Park. Probably that park right there. That has the Japanese name. But yeah, I was saying with the funny thing about playing a game like this is that there's no way to totally localize it. Because fundamentally the game is set in Japan. Like it has a very strong sense of location. So you can't just change all the signs to read in English. But at the same time, an English-speaking player or someone that speaks whatever other language is not going to be able to process the environment in the same way that a... Wait, let me just check that. Okay, so that's... Oh, it's past the arcade. Alright, let's hit the arcade on our way there. So, you can't process the environment the same way because you can't actually read the signs. So you need to actually look a lot more closely if you don't speak Japanese. So it's just a fundamentally different experience. Yeah, well that's the thing. You could call it on New York, but you couldn't just leave everything the same because this isn't what streets in New York look like. They're not all at weird angles and, you know, made for walking the way that streets in Asia are. No, I haven't found the shop with move scrolls for sale. I've been sort of avoiding the combat system so far. This looks like an interesting shop right here. I wonder what this is. Could be a soba restaurant. Okay, so is this the park where the guy hangs out? One of these guys, maybe?
Are you Ryu-san?
Yes, I am. And you?
My name is Dio Hazuki, from the Hazuki Dojo in Yamanose.
Ah, I've heard what happened to your father. My condolences. What can I do for you?
I'm looking for a Chinese man who calls himself Lan Di. Three Blades members like Aji Ichi's Tao-san suggested that perhaps you might know.
Ah, you know of the Three Blades.
I know it refers to the three professions, barbers, cooks, and tailors.
That it does. Did you know that the proud elite of these professions were also imperial bodyguards, protecting emperors from assassinations with their razors, knives, and scissors?
Doesn't make a ton of sense.
About Lan Di,
I gather by his name that he is most likely a member of a Chinese black market cartel, or perhaps even the Chinese mafia.
would they be here in Yokosuka?
They have developed a base in the harbor to bypass customs and expand their activities. Try asking some of the sailors in the vicinity. They're bound to know more.
Sailors? I'll look for some.
Oh
Thank you
boy.
very much.
Here we go. Alright, so let's check out this antique shop. Sounds cool. Everyone, this is just like what I was saying about Metal Gear Solid and whatever, you know. Or like, yeah, everyone knows the Sailors meme. People that don't even know what Shenmue is know the Sailors meme. No, this is a soba restaurant. I was right.
Ah, it's Joe. Come on in.
Oh, I think Kamadoma meant the antique store is where you get the scrolls. Yeah, I'll check that out later. Can I, like, sit or anything?
Akedegawa-san, do you know of any place where sailors hang out?
I wouldn't know about that. Sure wouldn't mind if they came here to eat, though.
I see.
Okay. Nice music in here. Oh yeah, the way that Japanese do addresses. So when I went to Tokyo for the first time, I didn't have any idea about stuff like that. And I didn't really, like, I was just free-form traveling, you know, just finding my way around the city. But there was one place I wanted to go. I was going to see this band, a metal band, Melt Banana, who's coincidentally playing while I was traveling there. And so I had an address for the venue where they were playing. And it took me 3 hours at least to find the building, just circling around the block because I couldn't figure out how the addresses worked. I was like, I'm looking for 812. This is 811. Next to it is 816. Where the hell is 812? Like, it was like being in Alice in Wonderland. Like, it just didn't make sense. Alright. Let's... I don't really feel like playing Space Harrier. Let's play Hang On.
I'll try it.
But yeah, it's, I learned afterwards that their address, or I mean, I learned from that experience, basically, that their addresses work totally different than they do in the US. We'll do 3 credits. I bet a lot of people have only played Space Harrier and Hang On through this game. Yeah, it's funny. So I've played plenty of Space Harrier in the past, but man, you can't steer at the beginning. It's kind of awkward. So I've played plenty of Space Harrier and Outrun in the past, but this game is the first way that I've played Hang On. So that's my equivalent of being exposed to a game through Shenmue. And I really love Outrun. I think it's one of the greatest games of all time. So, I've really been enjoying Hang On as well. It's definitely going to be a lot of Hang On in this run. There will unquestionably be a 1cc. Probably not tonight, though. This game is just gorgeous. Even with the simple environments. And we had a little time left even after self-destructing. So seems like the big difference between this and Outrun is that it's more about really fine steering control, whereas Outrun is more about like the tactics of how am I gonna move through this pack of cars without losing too much speed, because the clear outrun you really can't slow down at all. I don't think we're going to make this checkpoint. We were close. Alright, next try. I like that it shows the clock still while you're playing this, so that you know how much time you're wasting in the arcade. There's also special background signs. Say Shenmue and Dobuita. I don't know if the billboards on the side of the track are the same as they were in the original Outrun. I mean, there's Marlboro billboards, which is pretty funny. You don't see that shit in games anymore. Come on, everyone's too crowded. Shit, shit! Ah, the sign. But yeah, another difference between this and Outrun is that the other racers on the track are persistent. Whereas in Outrun, all the traffic is procedurally generated, and cars cease to exist after you pass them. They're spawned in when you first see them, and they're despawned when you pass them. Here, these racers seem to be on... It's more like virtual racing, where they persist through the entire race and can catch up to you. Yeah, getting bumped into a sign is no good. We're not going to make it to the second checkpoint again. That was worse than the first one. Hang on, let me unpin this Big Malone comment that I pinned as a joke. The name entry here is really weird. Like, you have to use the triggers. So yeah, this uses the triggers. I don't think it uses them analog. I don't know if Dreamcast had analog triggers. Not a Dreamcast expert. As in, I've probably played a real one all of 3 times in my life. If that. Shit! Alright, I'm being too aggressive on these turns. I shouldn't try to pass during the turns. So the only other motorcycle game like this I've played is Mach Rider, made by Nintendo for the Famicom and NES. Yeah, this one's a little bit better than that. we were so close. Alright, it's almost 6 p.m. So let's go back out into the world. I do just want to sit here and play Hang On, but, you know, I'll never make progress through the game if I let myself do that. Alright, so yeah, we're now on the Sailor's Quest, but I want to go check out that, Manpukuken Ramen.
I should talk to some more people.
This is not the correct way. Last time I went to the ramen place, I wasn't able to talk to the owner because someone was in the way. So hopefully they won't be there blocking me off this time. There's definitely a ton of stuff to explore around here, but I think we'll get to it in time. Okay, so I think the ramen place is around here. Is it here? Read the sign, Rio. Read it. Let's just have to check. Okay, this is. Let's see if I can talk to her this time.
Excuse me.
Help yourself to a glass of water.
No. I have something to ask you.
What is it?
Do you know of any places where sailors hang out?
Let's see. I often see them around, but
Where?
around here. Not many come in here, though. I'd assume that they go drinking around here.
I see. Is it busy?
Yes, I guess so. Would you like something to eat? We also have miso-flavored ramen, too. They're a little rich, but not too strong.
Yeah, next time for sure.
See you then.
Thanks anyway.
Miso flavored ramen's the best kind. He says, based on experience from grocery store instant ramen. I don't remember when I was in Japan if I ever got any ramen. Eating was a little bit tough. It was really hard to order. So I would just go to places and like pick whatever the first thing on the menu was. And just point to it, because no one spoke English. Alright, so let's check out some of these bars.
Got a minute?
If you want to talk, come to the bar.
Okay.
Bye for now.
Goodbye.
I'm literally at the bar.
Excuse me.
Oh, hey, Rio. I can't serve you alcohol, but have a seat.
Thanks.
Well, I remember the first place I went
How about a
to.
cola?
Sure.
Gotta watch the cutscene first before I tell my story.
So, what's up?
Saijo-san, do you know any places where sailors like to hang out around here?
You say sailors, but you don't mean just any sailor, do you?
Right.
Try the MJQ Jazz Bar or Heartbeats Bar.
Is that where they go?
But you best be careful. I hear they run with a dangerous crowd.
Any guys with tattoos on their arms?
You'll probably find guys like that there.
That's all right.
talk to these guys as well.
Excuse me.
Huh?
Do you know of any place where sailors like to hang?
No idea.
I see. Excuse me.
Huh?
Do you know of any places where sailors are likely to hang out?
Don't know. Don't care.
I see.
Alright, these people aren't very helpful.
Hi, Rio.
Akemi-san.
Who is Akemi-san?
You're still a minor. Ine-san's worried, you know.
Alright.
Rio is that young? I thought he was like at least 18 or 19. Okay, I know where the Heartbeats bar is. Kamademo, you're Asian, right? But, where are you from? Because I know Japanese food, like, similar to white people food, is very bland, to a lot of palates. They're like the only food in the world that's blander than European food. I like spicy food. From Philippines, yeah, so you probably have a lot of spicy food, don't you? Not sorry if I'm stereotyping. I didn't mean to do that. I just like food. And, food culture. Okay, I think I know where Heartbeats bar is. But yeah, I make a lot of curries and stir fries for my own meals. I think it's down this way.
Ain't got time.
'Cause I
for
like
punk
spicy food.
kids. Get out of here.
Live seafood, yeah, that shit's nasty. But I love sushi. That was just the 7 p.m. cutscene. So what happened? Yeah, eating like live octopus or something, that's nasty. But that stuff's exotic. It's not normal food. But yeah, when I first went to Japan and got my first meal there, it was a bar across the street from my hotel. And I sat down, and they did have an English menu, I guess because they were near a hotel. But a couple of salary men.
Perfect for a schoolboy, I'd say.
Are those guys sailors?
Maybe.
I'm looking for sailors who work with Chinese ships.
What are you, some kind of TV detective or something?
Back off.
You little punk. You looking for some of this?
Oops, my hand was off the controller.
You stupid!
What?
Bye-bye, boy!
Damn it. The whole cutscene again? Alright, I'll tell my story then. So there were a bunch of salarymen sitting there at the bar next to me when I asked for the English menu and didn't know what I was doing. And they just started.
Maybe.
I'm looking for sailors who work
They
with
realized I
Chinese
was a
ships.
foreigner and started up a conversation and started just ordering a ton of food for me.
You little punk.
It was really hospitable. I was really impressed. People in the US won't do that.
Welcome.
And ordering sake and stuff too. Teaching me how to drink sake. It was a lot of fun.
I'd say.
Are those guys sailors?
Maybe.
I'm looking for sailors who work with Chinese ships.
What are you, some kind of TV detective or something?
Back off.
You little punk. You looking for some of this?
Damn it.
You stupid!
That's enough.
Alright, that was pretty sick.
You put on quite a show, boy. I'm looking for info about a Chinese cartel.
I'll tell you.
What?
In return, you don't show your face here again.
Okay.
Look for a guy named Charlie.
Charlie?
He deals in smuggled goods. He's well known in the underworld. He should know about the Chinese cartel.
Where is he?
He loves his hog. Try asking at the motorcycle shop nearby.
What's he look like?
He always wears shades and a black leather jacket.
Sounds like
Yeah.
bad news.
He's got a tattoo on his arm.
A tattoo on his arm?
Enough talk. Now get out.
Alright, so I remember seeing the motorcycle shop around here. So the QTEs, it seems like it might be the same buttons every time. Unlike Resident Evil 4, where they randomly generate them. So it might just be as easy as memorizing what the inputs are.
Ono-san.
Oh, it's you, Ryo. I heard you had a hard time.
Yeah.
Are you okay now?
Yes. I feel a lot better now.
Don't overdo it.
I like the way Ryo sounds, though. Like, his voice gets made fun of a lot. It might be too late for the motorcycle shop, actually. Yeah, it looks like I can't get in. They have hours posted. Over here, maybe? But, like, he sounds like a teenager who's trying to sound older than, or, like, tough in a way that he's not. Like, he should sound like the kind of person you wouldn't take seriously. That's why no one does. So, is this not a place that I can go in?
Ono-san,
Hey, Ryo!
Anything new?
do you know a guy named Charlie?
Charlie?
You know him?
He's such a poser. Thinks riding a hog makes him look cool, but it don't. He ain't a real biker.
Nice.
Do you know where he lives?
No idea. He only stops by sometimes. Oh yeah, go to Tsuruoka's place.
You mean Tsuruoka-san at the jacket shop?
I heard Charlie goes there sometimes.
Thank you.
The jacket shop. Okay. I have no clue where that is. But it'll probably be on the map. So let's find a map. And it's getting late. Oh, look at this guy. He's drunk.
Are you alright?
That's the drunk from before.
Fine and dandy.
Fine and dandy.
Are you sure?
I'm okay.
Who's getting fine and dandy tonight? I'm not. I don't really drink by myself. I got some vape pens here, though. It's more my style. Okay, there's a map. Jacket. Jackets Jupiters. Okay, a bit oddly named. So that probably won't be open. It's probably too late, but let's go see where it is, because it's right near the arcade again. And hit up hang on before we go to bed. Yeah, there's a bike. There's some bikes around here. We don't know what kind of bike he drives, though. So the jacket shop. Maybe this one? Oh, wait. I don't remember which side of the street it was on. This looks like a jacket shop.
Yo, how are ya?
Do you know a man named Charlie?
Huh? Charlie?
Wears a black leather jacket, sunglasses, and has a tattoo on his arm.
I see that guy out in front of the shop sometimes. Always ragging my merchandise, like he'd ever buy anything. Huh.
Freeloader.
When does this Charlie come around?
He usually heads over this way after hitting the jacket shop. You know, man, guys like that almost always look around without buying anything.
I see.
I'm not sure where the jacket shop is, but we'll figure it out tomorrow. Let's get in some hang-on before it gets too late. Whoops. Damn it, I got stuck behind the bike. These damn bikers. Alright, we gotta make sure we go home in time to feed the cat, though. So let's not let it get past 10 p.m.
Hang on. 100 yen a game.
We'll just pay 100 yen at a
I
time.
should try it once.
Don't want to go in side by side on a corner. It's interesting how this really does feel different than Outrun. I thought it would feel exactly the same, but the handling of the bike feels different. Ah, shit. But not in like a more or less sophisticated way. It just feels more like a bike. Shit. Can change directions faster. Whereas in Outrun, you really need to know how much to slow down for each corner. That was close. We might make it. Come on. Nope, we won't. Pretty much exact same end point as last time. So it looks like time doesn't really slow down when you're in an arcade game. So it takes about a half hour or 45 minutes just to play the first 2 stages of Hang On. So we don't have time for another credit if we want to get home in time to feed the cat. I didn't check to see if you could play darts. I'm guessing you can. I'll try that next time. Oops, wrong button. Mysterious music's playing. I guess because it's late at night. As if 10 p.m. is late. Whoops. These transitions are just a little bit awkward. It's easier to make a turn and hang on. I don't hear the cat meowing. What? Don't tell me the cat's gone. Oh, it's asleep.
Are you cold? How are you doing?
So cute. Okay, so the cat's asleep. So the cat is asleep by 10:15 p.m. So we should get back earlier if we want to feed it every night. I wish my cat would just go to sleep at night. She sleeps from like noon till 8 p.m. most days, and then she gets dinner, then she'll sleep until like midnight, and then at midnight she wants to get up and get attention until 5 or 6 a.m. You know, like the time of day when a human being would be sleeping. So she always tries to wake me up. Usually she figures out she can't do it. Leaves me alone until 8 or 9 a.m. when she wants breakfast. We'll save in the morning. Makes more sense. Sunday morning. Time for Mass. Let's review the notes. I like that it prompts you to review the notes every morning. So we've got a lot of gaps here. So we're on one lead for a sailor named Charlie, but this one might dead end, I'm thinking. I need to save. Even with the emulator, the save takes a really long time. Oh, there's actually one thing about the settings I wanted to change. Just reverse the triggers. This is Japan, so shops probably aren't closed on Sundays.
Ine-san is always there for me.
Rainy day. So let's head for the jacket shop. Can probably feed this cat. No. Can I interact with it? Nope. Anyway, let's go feed our cat. It's not there. Dog? Wait, is our cat? That's right here.
Hi, Megumi.
Hiya, doll. Doll, look! Kitty's sleeping.
I'll bet she's full.
Oh yeah, I guess so.
Let's not wake her up, okay?
Okay. I'm so tired. I think I go home.
That's a good idea. Be sure to go home before it gets dark.
I will.
Tory Gate? Oh, that's, yeah, what these are called. Let's just double check. Make sure I can't feed her. Yeah, okay. Yeah, see, this is the kind of thing where, like, yeah, you change the setting to New York City, and now you have to explain what the hell this is. Okay. This way. Let's grab a Sonic figurine. I
Toy
might be
capsules.
overspending.
100 yen each, huh?
Given that I'm playing like 6 credits of Hang
Or
On
maybe
a
just
day.
one.
And Sonic Capsule. I might have to cut the Sonic Capsules soon. No, it's not fucking Bean again.
What? This again?
Garbage. Throw it. Press X to throw.
I should try again.
No, don't be greedy.
I'll pass.
Pretty gray day today.
Hi.
How's it going?
What's wrong?
I'm so thirsty. I want a drink, but I don't have any change.
Fine, whatever.
I'll buy you one. What do you want?
You're really nice. Thanks. What kind of drink do you recommend?
Let's see.
Grape soda every time, buddy.
Here.
Thanks a lot. You've made my day.
Is the restaurant busy?
A little. You should come by again and try Tao-san's special.
Yes. Please give my regards to Tao-san.
Sure thing.
Hey, Young Street.
I'll say hi for you.
We're in the Sailors segment now. It's got Fruta.
Okay,
That's kind of
I've
like
got to go. Got things
Fago
to do.
mixed with
Okay, see you.
Fanta.
Thanks again.
That is me. That is me piloting what I feel like about having my face on the stream. I've said before, I'm more handsome than you'd expect. I have good genetics, I just wasted them. Alright, the jacket shop should be around here somewhere. Oh, there it is. This must be it.
Excuse me. Hey,
Kratos with a wig. I like to think that my hair doesn't look like a wig, but I'll
I'm
take
looking
that as a
for
compliment.
guy named Charlie. Charlie? What's he like? He always wears a black leather jacket and sunglasses. Has a tattoo on his arm.
Ah,
You know him?
there's this guy who's always whining about our jackets. Like he knows what he's talking about. Always showing off his tattoo.
I see. About that guy with the tattoo?
Yeah, he came by 4 or 5 days ago.
I'm gonna come into your
Ugly
stream
as the
and
worst sin.
be
Always showing off
trying
his
every
tattoo.
word from
What a
Shenmue
loser.
as a
Know
command.
where I can find him?
Nah, I wouldn't know and don't care. Sorry, I can't be of more help.
I see.
I mean, as much content as you've got, I figure every keyword in Shenmue is probably covered in
That
your
guy
command
with
list.
the tattoo on his arm?
He came in here about 4 or 5 days ago, at around 7. Killing time until the bars opened. What an ass.
I see.
Alright, that was not a very helpful lead. But around 7, there's a possibility he would be here. Let's go back to the bike shop. Check the notebook. Okay. I've been trying not to check it at every prompt just because I don't want to get super slowed down. But yeah, it does sometimes have better information than what you're told. So yeah, Rio's notes at least seem to think that we should go back there at 7. So we could kill time all day at the arcade, but first I want to just check the motorcycle shop again. Which I think is up this way. The guy with a hatchet man on his arm? Oh boy, here come the ICP jokes. That's what they would have to do, though. If they localize, or if they transplanted the game to New York as a localization tactic, like I was talking about earlier, or like Malone suggested, they would have to replace the sailors with, like, juggalos, basically. That's how they would keep it relatable to Americans. I think I missed the motorcycle shop. The dojo lately. No, I haven't checked in with Fukusan for a while. They've been keeping me busy. Sending me on all these fetch quests. Where's the friggin' motorcycle shop? Yeah, here it is. Okay, so I can't go in here, actually. We may as well just talk to this guy again while we're here. It looks like he has mechanical hands.
Do you know a guy named Charlie?
Charlie?
You know him?
He's such a poser.
Okay,
Thinks
yeah,
he
this
ain't
is... We heard this already, so he's just gonna repeat. Alright, you guys want me to go talk to Fuku-san? I'll go talk to Fuku-san. We've got a lot of time to kill before 7 p.m. The guy sounds like a complete idiot. He's the last person I would ask about anything. He's like 25, and he sounds dumber than Ryo. Hey Greg, how's it going? Hey Golem. I shouldn't say your real name for no reason. We're currently hunting down sailors. A sailor named Charlie, Charlie the sailor. And in between that, we're playing Hang On. Mostly we're playing Hang On, and then occasionally we look for a person. Have you played this one, Golem? I mean, I know that you probably know it to a great extent, but I don't remember if we've talked about how much effort you put into trying to play it. Okay, you did beat this one. Okay, you didn't play the second one. We're diversifying the stream so that I can have off-air time to get better at shoot 'em ups while I work on getting better at Shikigami 3. I'm about, game runs together in your memory, yeah, I'm about 4 hours in now, I would say. And we haven't hit any walls yet.
Fuku-san. Practicing the move named Pit Blow.
Okay.
For my first 3 years here, Sensei had me practice only the basics.
One must know the fundamentals to reveal the essence, as my father used to say.
Yes, but Sensei is no longer here to teach me.
So I have to make up my
He's
own
gone.
martial arts
I
moves.
still have so many bad habits. Say, Ryo-san, would you mind showing me the right way to do it?
Yeah, sure.
Sure, why not?
Okay, I'll go first. Take a look at my form and let me know what's wrong. As I take one step forward, I tense my arm, then strike. Ow! Oh. I'm okay. Ryo-san, can you show me how to do it right?
Sure, but I'm not as good as father was.
Of course they both have matching band-aids. Wait, what move am I doing? Well, we'll just try one. I wasn't, yeah, see, this is why I need to
Why don't you
listen
practice the footwork first?
during the cutscenes. I'm pressing X. Yeah,
That's
pit blow,
great.
pit beef.
Your moves are so smooth and powerful.
It's the famous Baltimore pit beef.
Completely different from mine.
My father and I trained for a long time.
Sensei always told me that this was the most important basic technique. So, would you like to practice some more?
No, I got it.
No, that's enough.
God, Ryo always says the
Really?
exact same thing I do. It's getting eerie.
Well, if you ever feel like sparring, just ask. I'll be here.
Thanks, Fukusan.
You'd think that these two would have like a more familial relationship since Fukusan was adopted 10 years ago and has lived with um has lived with the family for 10 years. Like, you'd think these guys would be like brothers. Okay, a lot of moves are learned like that. Well, we'll talk to him again then and see if he's got another move.
Fukusan, do you know a guy named Charlie?
Charlie? No, don't know him. Who is he?
Oh,
I think he's somehow connected with
This
those
is what
men
I
in the
wanted.
black suits.
The black suits?
He has a tattoo on his arm too.
What? Really?
Charlie makes it sound like I'm hunting down the Viet Cong.
No, I don't.
I see.
Charlie's out there in these jungles somewhere. Well, we were the crappy acting doing their relationship a disservice. We were talking before about it being a combination of the script, the acting, the translation, that all gives it that special Shenmue feel. But I don't know, like, yeah, it comes across the way it does, so they don't seem that close. I mean, maybe Fukusan's a dick, you know? If your father adopted another student when you were like 10 and he was 15, maybe he bullied you a lot or something. You're like, all right, Fukusan, I'll teach you how to punch, even though you used to hold me down and force octopus in my mouth. I'll be the bigger man here. But yeah, the matching face band-aids, they got beat up by the same gangsters, so of course they've got matching band-aids. I think the cat's still asleep because I don't hear the meowing. Yeah. No feeding right now. God, the transition is so weird because he stops walking. And I think the transition's going to start, but then you need to hold forward again for a little bit longer. So it's only just past 1. So we've still got, we're not going the right way. So we've still got time to get in some hang on before 7 p.m. So far the environment's pretty easy to navigate. I know it's going to get bigger as the game goes on. Or I assume it will. Yeah, there's lots of random places to check out. I'm not poking my head around too much right now. I'm kind of just running out each thread that they give me. I do kind of want to know what the tomato shop is. Is it only tomatoes they sell? Do they sell ketchup? Like salsa, maybe? U Arcade. What a name. Oh yeah, I wanted to see if I could play darts.
One game, 100 yen.
Seems like a ripoff. Darts being the same price. Take it easy, Golem.
Maybe I'll play it a bit.
Thanks for dropping in. Seems like a ripoff. Darts being the same price as Hang On. I should be streaming this in the full free zone. Those fucking weirdos and their darts.
No good.
This This is kind of weird. He like moves left and right on his own, but you can control
Yeah,
the
that's the
vertical
way.
aiming. But it still does bob up and down, like the sniper rifle in Metal Gear Solid.
Not bad.
Yeah, that's a pretty good hit. I was going for a bullseye though, so not great.
No good.
Gotta aim above the bullseye.
This is the last dart.
Final dart. Nope, that's gone the same
Hey,
spot.
not too bad.
What?
The best.
I'm number one.
Game over. Maybe next time.
Alright. Get away from the dartboard. Get away. Oh, that's right. I was using the control stick for some reason. Oh wait, maybe I was supposed to be using the D-pad to aim, and that's why it felt weird.
I'll try it.
It's almost 3, so we probably got time for like 3 credits of Hang On before 7 p.m. Yeah, we're riding the snake. This is the good part. It's the payoff. I really could just play this for the entire... Well, the game would never end, so it doesn't make sense to say I could play it for the entire game, but for the entire stream at least, I could just play Hang On. This game's awesome. And it's presented really well here. I wasn't sure exactly how it would feel, like if it would be a good port of the game. Or like some kind of Genesis level port, but nope, they put in the effort. I'm actually not sure if there's a Sega Ages version of Hang On, but this game has probably sold it to me if there is. Alright, that was my best stage 1 so far. I think that this song is added to some of the versions of Outrun that have more than the 3 default songs. Like the Sega Ages version, that one has like 7 or 8 tracks you can choose from. This just sounds vaguely familiar to me. Could just be because, you know, same synths and could be same composer even. Yeah, it sounds really familiar. These graphics are amazing. I can't tell what that emote is. It's too small on my screen. Alright, well we got to stage 3 at least, even though we're not going to make it through because we took a tumble. I gotta get my buddy Coombs in here. He's from Motorcycle Riding Dynasty. Cockney Motorcycle Riders. I at least gotta get him to give me some rhyming slang related to motorcycles. Come on. gotta be close. Ah, I knew we wouldn't make it. We were close though. Alright, we're making good progress on Hang On. It is 3:45, so we still got time. Too aggressive. Just from Outrun, I've learned, like, you can almost never afford to slow down. That might not be the case as much in this one. Like, in Outrun, you really have to take the passes as aggressively as possible. But I guess it's also the case in Outrun that once you pass a car, it's dead. Essentially, it's despawned. Whereas here, you have to keep surviving with it. You don't have to worry about being sideswiped there. Shit. Maybe if I had gone farther off into the grass. I'm not sure how far off course you're allowed to go. But yeah, I just took myself right into that sign. I think we can still theoretically make this checkpoint. Nope, not like that. Not with an exploded bike. You know, those aren't Marlboro ads. I think they said something else. I wonder if they just changed the name on it, though. Oh wait, it was only 2:45 before. Now it's 3:30. I need to learn how to read clocks. So we got plenty of time to play more Hang On before 7. I know this is probably not what people want to see from a Shenmue stream, but this is Shenmue. And like, you gotta keep in mind, at the time, this was fucking awesome. You'd play arcade games within the game. You weren't doing that on N64. Well, that's not true, actually. Donkey Kong 64 does have Donkey Kong in it. But Donkey Kong ain't Hang On. Ah, the Space Harrier tree. Sound effects here are great too. The way the engine revs up to let you know your speed. It's always huge in racing games to me. It's being able to hear the engine. You can hear the feedback right away when you let off the gas. We might make it. Oh, shit. We were gonna make it. Damn it. Wouldn't be fun if it wasn't hard. Alright, it's only 4. I really misjudged the time there, so we got time for 3 more credits to hang on.
Hang on. 100 yen a game.
This is what she's giving me that allowance for. Oh,
I won't play it
damn
today.
it. Yes, I
One
will.
game, 100 yen. I should try it once.
Once, more like 3 times. I'm Snake Boy. Actually, that's one of the usernames I used to go by, Snake Boy. I mean, who can get it? Like, if you can just play 1 credit of this and put it down and not want to play anymore, get out of here. Stop playing video games. You must be European if your taste in games is that bad. I mean, the only flaw here is that it's not Outrun. It's really the only criticism you could make. And that's like saying the problem with Jesus is that he isn't God. And this slides feel great. Come on. Ooh, that was risky. Alright, we're on to stage 3, doing well. Hey, Fractal, how's it going? Lurk away. We're having a great time with Shenmue here. I had to put it in the tags that hang on as part of Shenmue, because earlier people were like, "You're not playing Shenmue?" I was like, "Yes, I am." What's hard to understand about this? This is Shenmue. Oh, on your drive home from work. Well, I'm glad I can keep you occupied and awake. Your job's probably not quite as exciting as this one, but you could make it that exciting. Alright, that was decent. Stage 3. Not quite there. New best for stage 1, or I mean stage 2. Score's getting up there. So let's see, it's now 5:15. So yeah, we definitely just are gonna get 2 more credits here. And we need to go check the jacket shop. This is great too, instead of like having like a watch you can look at in the game or something that fast forwards time. Just like, hey, why don't we give the player something fun, some fun variety to pass the time? Instead of Snake smoking a cigarette for 12 hours. Which I guess is a fun way to pass the time, but I think I would get bored. Yeah, the scaling of the other riders just looks so smooth. I mean, when they first come on the screen, they're super blocky, of course, but as you pass them, I mean, it looks, honestly, I think it looks better than the cars in Outrun. Come on. Take it safe, not try to pass this guy too quickly. Shit, 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 shit! I mean, look, it's only been 6 or 7 days since his father died. They can't be getting too far away. You gotta take the load off your mind somehow. I mean, I don't even have to find my father's killer, and I still need video games to get through the day. Shit. Now we're not gonna make it through this stage. Too many incidents. Good brake usage there. Gonna do it again. Oh, they pushed me into the cactus. Ah, stage 3. The stage 3 wall. Yeah, look at that. 6 extra seconds on stage 2. But it's 10 past 6, so it's time to get out of here. We're gonna have to let this credit go. I think you get your money back, though. Yeah, get your money back. That's convenient. What does this machine say? Looks like it says after blaster or something. Can't think of what that top word would be other than after. Maybe it's a joke about afterburner. What if afterburner was vertical? Sega did do some game similar to that. I can't remember the name of it. It's from like '87. It's a vertically scrolling jet game, similar to the Tailplan style. Has some really generic name, like, oh, Sonic Boom, I think it is. Yeah, it could be a Taiwanese bootleg of Afterburner. That's possible too. Alright, so let's just lurk around the jacket shop here. We got a half hour. Are we going here? Nope. Can I sit on this cart? Nope. Just lurk. Stand in the middle of the road. Now this is when Snake's pack of cigarettes comes in handy. Yo, Tom. Hook me up, man. That's where you get the reefer. You know who'd have it, too. Be like, bro, your dad just died last week. I'll give you half off. He sells hot dogs. Kinda sus. He doesn't seem to be selling a lot of those hot dogs either. I don't see anyone buying them. Alright, cutscene time. Oh, that's the 7 p.m. cutscene. Wasn't a special cutscene. I was thinking that Charlie was gonna show up. Let's just talk to this guy, maybe.
Excuse me. Hey! I'm looking for a guy named Charlie.
Charlie? What's he like?
He always wears a black leather jacket and sunglasses. Has a tattoo on his arm.
Ah,
You know him?
there's this guy who's always whining about our jackets. Like he knows what he's talking about.
Yeah,
I see.
I've heard all this.
About that guy.
Yeah, he came by, ugly as the worst sin. Always showing off his tattoo.
Whoa, harsh.
What a loser.
Know where I can find him?
Nah, I wouldn't know, and don't care. Sorry, I can't be of more help.
I see.
Sorry? What kind of accent is that? So, I have a feeling that Rio is not gonna, or I mean, Charlie is not gonna be at this jacket shop at 7 p.m. every day. Because 7 p.m., you know, that leaves you a lot of time to spend with your day, and they're probably wanting you to investigate a little bit more in that time versus just playing hang on all day. It's kind of the difference between having a life that goes somewhere and being a guy that plays video games all day. Charlie. Hey, it's the drunk. It's fine and dandy. What if he was Charlie? No, I ripped my leather jacket last week. I wear this yellow down jacket now. This guy looks suspicious. He doesn't have a black leather jacket, but I'm gonna talk to him.
Sorry, can't talk now. Talk to you later.
Here we go.
Yo, pal! What's up?
Hey, I know you.
Nah, let me apologize for before.
Huh?
What?
God damn
You
it.
know, you're a good fighter. I was impressed.
So? I'm looking for a guy named Charlie.
Charlie? Yeah, he's a friend of mine.
Really?
Practice in the
Yeah,
parking lot?
you
Yeah,
don't
there
trust
are a
people,
lot
do
of
ya?
places where you can
Come on,
practice.
I'll take you to meet him.
Oh, that was easy. You can practice in the dojo, I think. You can practice in parks. But yeah.
We got ya! Come on, tough guy! Show us what you got!
Is this gonna be a real fight for once? I think it is. Okay. This is our first fight. Let's try to use the moves we learned. Hang on, what's guard? Oh, guard is like a parry, I think. So I don't play Virtua Fighter. That's the one major series of fighting games I never messed with at all. Oh yeah, we're about to lose this fight. Yeah, you're right. It would make sense if I was practicing in the parking lot when they interrupted. That'd be funny.
We got ya!
Alright.
Come on,
You
tough
just get to
guy.
retry.
Show us what
It's
you
good.
got.
These guys are all foreigners. Guess they're probably sailors. I'm just gonna use this double fist, or double palm attack. Seems to knock them back well. I keep pressing R to guard. Oh, we took out that guy. Alright, we got him. Barely. It helped backing away a lot so that they weren't all surrounding me.
So, do you know Charlie?
I don't know any Charlie.
Where'd you get the tattoo?
Okinawa. I'm not lying, but there's a tattoo parlor in Yokosuka too. A friend told me about it.
Where's the tattoo parlor?
I don't know. You've got to believe me.
What a bitch. Kick him. Come on, Rio, finish him off. Alright, let's check that note. Nice. So I know around the Heartbeats bar, I saw a flyer for tattoos. I don't think it was the tattoo parlor, but let's go check that out. Oh, Tom's gone. Oh, no, he's not. He just hasn't spawned yet. The rain turned into snow, just like on that day. So the heartbeats bar is down here. Yeah, there's a bunch of signs that say tattoo right there. Actually, like, because of the stairs, like the stairs are a cutscene, I can't really look at it. What do you want? Yeah, there's not really any info there, but maybe I'll check out this bar again. They're probably not going to let me in. Because last time I was here, the guy said never come back. Oh, Berkeley. It's interesting graffiti. Oh, I can go in.
You here again? You busted up the place last time. Didn't I tell you not to come back here?
Bust up your face this time.
I'm looking for Charlie. Where's that tattoo parlor?
Who knows? I ain't no friggin' tour guide. Find it yourself.
Got it.
Ain't got time for punk kids. Get out of here. Don't make me tell you again. Get out!
You can really it up here. We'll cut it there, though. So, we'll need to look around. We should check the map for a tattoo parlor. And there's also... I could just look for people with tattoos and try talking to them. Yeah, I'm with you. This game is really cool. I don't know if you heard Fractal, but this is my first time playing this. This isn't like a spoiler-free run or anything because Shenmue is part of the gaming lexicon, so I know a lot of things that are going to happen. Or not a lot, but I know the general direction things are going. But yeah, I never actually played it before. This is like, I was thinking about this earlier today. This is one of the last, like, really legendary, groundbreaking games that I've never played before. Like, games like Quake and Doom and Ocarina of Time and Metal Gear Solid. Like, over the years, I've caught up with just about all of them. And this is one of the only ones I can think of that I've never played. Like, Final Fantasy VII, all the huge, like, groundbreaking 3D games. You played about half of this and all of 3. That is a weird selection. I feel like I hear people say either they played this one and then not 2, or they played 2 but not this one. Because of people that had an Xbox and played 2 on there, or versus people that had a Dreamcast and only played this one. I mean, who had an original Xbox? I'm not seeing tattoos. Which doesn't surprise me, since they were so vague about it. We're gonna have to ask around more. Who's this?
Nikki.
Hello.
Didn't understand it. Did you have a Dreamcast back then, Fractal?
That's so cool. What kind of tattoo are you getting?
I'm not. I'm just looking for a guy who goes there a lot.
Oh, guess you're not the type.
What a teenage girl reaction.
I want to get a tattoo myself, but my dad would have a total cow.
Really?
You've got to be kidding. He's like so conservative and uptight. Anyway, I don't know where it is.
I see.
You did have one. You didn't. Okay, so you didn't understand it then. I mean, I was too young for this. When this came out, I was 12. I didn't have a Dreamcast at the time. I just had an N64. And I don't even think I'd even heard of this. because I think I was pretty deep in the Nintendo ecosystem as a kid. I knew like Sega Genesis, but like Saturn I only knew from Knights. And Dreamcast, there's probably like some demo at the department store that I would play on Dreamcast. I bet it was Echo. But yeah, it wasn't until a few years later that I learned about this series. There's a lot of hype, and you played it. Yeah, this is definitely not a game that you can be prepared for in 2000. Like, what is this? It's sort of an RPG, but it's not in Fantasyland or a science fiction world. And it doesn't have battles or a party or anything. Like, if you really knew movies, you would maybe get that there was like Hong Kong movie type of references, but yeah, I think that when I did learn about it, I thought it was more like Yakuza, you know? Because that does have more combat, and it's much more just like a beat-em-up game set in the city. And I didn't think that Shenmue would interest me at all until I played like Yakuza 4. On PS3 I played Yakuza 4, and actually it's getting late, let's go home. And like Way of the Samurai. I played Way of the Samurai 1 and 4, I think. Maybe 1, 2, and 4, I'm not sure. I really got to go back and play Way of the Samurai. That would be a good one to revisit after this. But after really liking those games, I was like, okay, these are sort of like Shenmue likes. So I probably would be more interested in Shenmue than I previously thought, and it's just taken me a while to get around to it. I guess in a way it was something that I was kind of holding off on, just, you know, to save something. I had a friend told him you thought the game was awful and he slapped you across your face. That's what he learned from Shenmue. He was like, Fractal, listen, you can't just say idiotic things like that, alright? Some people know martial arts. Serious business. But yeah, it really is something else, even today. You reconsidered your opinion. Bullying works. Hashtag bullying works. Alright, the cat's awake, so let's feed her.
You hungry? Here. You can eat it all. I'll bring more again.
You reconsidered your opinion, but did you go back and play it again?
Ah, look at the time.
Yeah, I know. What was that weird comment? I guess because it's past 10:30 and he wants to be home by 11. How dare you? That's like how I feel. I wish I could slap people across the internet when they say Space Invaders is a gallery shooter, not a shoot 'em up. That's when I want to slap someone in the face. Be like, what the hell are you talking about? Your entire perspective is wrong if you think that. I just picked it as my, and there's not really anyone that gets fired up about it, but I think it's a fun hill to die on. Also, 1942, way more important than any Toa Plan game. That's my new one. Toa Plan games are just 1942 clones. I know, no eight-way movement. What about gapless? Gapless has eight-way movement? You're gonna tell me gapless is in a different genre than Space Invaders? And Galaga? The HD re-releases, so you replayed it on PC, okay. Get enough money to buy the Sega Saturn in this? I didn't even realize that was on the table. I have a feeling we're not going to be able to play Knights, though. Oh, on PS4, right? Yeah. I didn't realize it had come to PC until I mentioned to someone that I was going to play it with a Dreamcast emulator, and they said, why not just play the PC port? I said, well, I'd rather just play the Dreamcast version, the original version, just because I'm old and I like the history of games. You can play Space Harrier on the Saturn? That's weird. Because you can play it in the arcade. I guess you could play it for free if you buy the Saturn. That's cool. Yeah, you might be thinking of the arcade, because you can definitely play Space Harrier there. I haven't really been playing it because
I should be grateful.
I've played plenty of Space Harrier recently, and I'm more interested in Hang On. Maybe you can play Panzer Dragoon on it. Maybe you can play Panzer Dragoon Spy. Because I haven't played that one yet. So the original Panzer Dragoon is just kind of okay. I don't love that one. The aesthetic is cool. The world is cool. The dragons are cool. Like, it's a very cool looking game. But the gameplay is actually quite simple. It's a lot simpler than Star Fox. Still fun, but there's just not really any depth to it at all. Ah, so you can use it to play Space Harrier and Hang On at home. That is not an accurate representation of Sega Saturn. Although those games probably did come out in Sega Ages versions on there. That's when Sega Ages is that old. It's been going since Saturn.
There. Good kitty.
Let's see if Megumi wants to name the cat again.
Hiya, Dio. Dio, I named the kitty. Her name is Mimi. It's
Alright,
cute, isn't
I'm
it?
fine with that.
Uh-huh. It's a real cute name.
It's a real cute name. Oh wait, I wanted to feed her. She had squid for dinner. Let's give her some salami for breakfast. Oh, or not? Maybe she's asleep. I thought I heard her meow when I walked by.
Here, eat it.
There we
It's
go.
tasty.
I bet, yeah.
She must like
Thought
it.
you'd be able to play
Yeah,
any
she recovered
Sega
after
Saturn
she
game.
eats.
You're right. Thanks, Dio.
I would think that too, though. What a fake out. You know, come to think of it, the earliest game within a game I remember is Super Mario RPG. In Super Mario RPG, you could get a Game Boy, and I think it was really expensive and like took a lot of grinding or something. I remember it being like kind of an effort to get it. And you didn't play a real Game Boy game on there, but I think it was a shoot 'em up where you played as like a beetle. Man, I gotta go back and look that up because I think it was a shoot 'em up. Yeah, and I would just spend a ton of time playing that in Super Mario RPG. And I've mentioned before that also on Super Nintendo, Legend of the Mystical Ninja had Gradius in it, I think it had Gradius and some version of Arkanoid. It wasn't a full Gradius game. It was like only a stage or two, I think. But it was basically a port of the arcade game to Super Famicom, which is something that doesn't actually exist outside of Mystical Ninja. And once again, I was almost more interested in that and getting to the stage where you could do that. Yeah, I think it was Mushi. Like, I'm pretty sure you play as a beetle. I gotta go back and look at that. I've never heard anyone mention that before. But it is quite a coincidence. If I remember, I'm gonna look at that at the end of this stream. See if I can find a save state or something. Or a save file where I can go and play it. Alright, so we're looking for tattoos here. Don't really have any clues. And people are all wearing jackets because it's raining. I feel like I should look around the shady part of town though. Coffee. Can I go in here? Doesn't look like a door. No. Yeah, the game. Yeah, it's a Game Boy. Yeah, because I was thinking like, is Shenmue's not the first game that did this, right? Because I know that Donkey Kong 64 had Donkey Kong in it at the very least. But yeah, that definitely wasn't even the first. And Mystical Ninja would be older than Super Mario RPG, but I wonder if Mystical Ninja was even the first. That is the ramen shop. These stores are all closed. Yeah, this is like the late night part of town. What is this? Casino? A pachinko parlor? There's definitely something about it. Love games that where you can chill, collect capsules, and play arcade games. That's definitely why this is a good respite from shmups for me. Because
Excuse me.
Come on in.
Do you know of a tattoo parlor in
it's
this
just
area?
really simple,
A
you know?
tattoo
Like
parlor?
everything immediately makes sense.
Aren't you here to play?
No, maybe next time.
It's like what you want life to be, basically. Just gotta wander around every day.
20 tokens for 100 yen.
And sometimes I can play video games. No, we're not doing this. Is
No,
shit.
better not.
I don't play slot machines. It's not even video poker.
Excuse me.
Yes? What can I help you with?
I'd like to ask you something.
About what?
Is there a tattoo parlor around here?
A tattoo parlor? I wouldn't know about that.
I see.
Sorry, I had to take off my sweatshirt real quick there. But yeah, I think that's part of why this game reminds me, like, the fact that it's in Japan. God, look at the dimensions of that woman. But, you know, it reminds me of traveling to Japan because it's in Japan, and so of course, but also, like, just wandering around and looking in different shops and, like, exploring the town, having random conversations with people. This is what I do when I travel. Like when I go to a new city. I just don't ask them about Chinese people and sailors. What's this?
It's closed.
He'd get too distracted if he had a smartphone. He would never find him. It'd take him 3 times as long to do everything because he'd be checking his phone during it.
Excuse me.
Hi.
Do you have time now, Hattori-san?
Sure. What is it?
I'm looking for a shop. Do you know if there's a tattoo parlor around here?
Tattoo? You mean a real tattoo?
Yeah.
Nah, I don't know of any.
I see.
Hey, yo, what do you want with a place like that?
Oh, I'm just looking for someone.
Is that so? Well now, you just be careful. Here? I'm sure a place like that wouldn't be a safe place to visit.
I see.
Alright, can you talk a little faster? Not the drugstore, this guy's not gonna know.
Yeah? Can I help you? What's the matter?
I'm looking for a shop. Do you know where any tattoo parlors are?
Tattoo parlors? Don't know any.
I see.
This guy doesn't seem like
Hey,
you would know.
Wait a minute. Speaking of tattoos,
Yeah?
I saw some men with tattoos hanging out at the motorcycle
Yeah, that's where I was
shop.
going next, the
Why
bike
don't
shop.
you ask them?
The motorcycle shop. Ono-san's place. Thank you.
Alright, so I think that's this way. Wait a minute. Oh, I thought I saw a blade. It's a bottle on that ad, but I thought I saw a blade there. I was thinking, what if there's a secret 4th blade? You know, though, if someone walked up to me on the street and asked if I knew a tattoo shop around, I would not have a good answer. The difference is I would say, no, I don't know. And then the conversation would end. Versus these people who are like, oh, I don't know. I don't know of any places. A tattoo shop, you're saying? Real tattoos? I don't think I know of a tattoo shop. It's like they have a hard time figuring out what they know. Just give a response. It could be a timing thing, though. Like how dialogue is in these older games. Dialogue, everything takes longer to say in Japanese, so dialogue gets stretched out. When you translate it to English and has weird pauses in it. People always used to complain about that so much, about the pauses in dialogue. And I didn't have any idea why it was. It always seemed insane to me, too. Like, what is with this? Seems like it'd be so easy to fix. But it was just, then at some point, someone explained to me about how Japanese takes longer to say things.
Do you know of any tattoo parlors around here?
Tat? Oh, right, tattoos. I heard there was a shop like that around here.
Really?
Tatooine?
Do you know where it is?
Oh, not
No
Star Wars?
idea. Oh, I know some of the bikers who come here sometimes have tattoos on their arms. Why don't you ask them?
Where can I find them?
I see them a lot in the arcade.
The arcade? Thanks.
Oh, hell yeah. I know a thing or two about that. Y'all just want a 10-minute walk to an arcade that has Hang-On, Space Harrier, and darts. Everyone would be happy. We'd all be more social, because we'd have to go outside to play video games. Can't do it in your bedroom. Gotta take turns. Alright. They're playing Dodonpachi and losing badly. Yeah. Look at these guys. I bet that's Dodonpachi right there on that that table. What do they call that? A cocktail cabinet? Alright, before I mess with these guys, I gotta take a quick break. I'll be back in 60 seconds. Oh, sorry, I had to find a pack of tissues somewhere. All right. Okay, let's see how things go with these
what
guys.
you want?
I'd like to ask you about your
They're
tattoo.
definitely gonna
You
attack me.
interested in tattoos?
Yeah.
This tattoo's our gang symbol.
Yeah,
Where'd
bad
you get it?
question.
At the best tattoo artist around.
Okay.
Where's that tattoo parlor?
By the look of those arms, you look like you can hold your own in a fight. I'll tell you what you want to know, if you'll join our gang.
Good deal. Hell yeah, boy.
All right.
If you mean it, go get the tattoo. The shop's in Okayama Heights. I trust you can find it yourself.
Okay, I'm a Heights, so we're gonna move to a new area now. That would explain why it wasn't on the map. Yeah, it's always good practice, especially if it's a sketchy looking guy like this, who definitely is minding his own business and has a really distinctive, prominently displayed tattoo. Definitely a good idea to say, hey, what's the deal with that? What's the goofy looking dragon you got on your chest?
100 yen a game. I should try it once.
That'd be nice, like these guys were. By the way, yeah, we're definitely playing Hang On. I just wish it had magical sound shower. You know, that's actually one of the brilliant things about Outrun as an arcade game, that it gives you those 3 music tracks to select from. So, like, I'm getting kind of bored with the game. I want to hear something different. Just switch to a different song. Rejuvenates you. You know, you want to play at least 3 credits so you can hear all 3 songs. And you want to get farther into the game so you can hear more of the song. Honestly, it really doesn't feel laggy at all. The controls feel great. Like, this feels like a totally viable way to play Hang On. Like, I'm seriously, over the course of this Shenmue playthrough, I'm going to be going for the 1cc of Hang On. And this playthrough's not going to be over until I get it. Because seems like a really good way to play the game. It runs great, looks great. And yeah, there's not really any noticeable lag or anything. Seems like a good port. I mean, a bigger snob than I am might tell you differently. I'm used to playing laggy console ports and stuff like that, but nah, this feels really good. I'm able to, like, you know, just let off the gas a tiny bit around those corners. Hey Reg, how's it going? That's what everyone wants to make jokes about part 3. So this is my first time playing Shenmue, but I'm well aware of everyone's disappointment with the lack of confrontation in part 3. Leave it open. I mean, here's the thing, right? It had been open-ended for 20 years, and I know it comes back and people are like, finally we get closure, but like, you've lived with it for 20 years without closure. worst case scenario, you come out of it in the same position you went into it with. But yeah, I was surprised he came back and worked on another one. Oh, damn it. Just because he'd been out of the spotlight for so long. It'd be like if Yuichi Toyama came back and made like Musha 2. We're getting Armored Core 6 after all these years. How long's it been? 10 years or so since Verdict Day? It's not as long as Shenmue, but... Game where the plot is not really the point of the game. It's all about the exploration and minigames. Yeah, I think that's true. I mean, like... At this point, do I want to know what's going on with Lon D and Rio's father and everything? Yeah, I'm curious about where this story is going. The significance of the mirror and everything. But also, like, that's not really what's pushing me forward. It's just the random little interactions and exploration. It's trite to say, but it's a case of the journey being more important than the destination. I think that's why I'm not bothered by stories that don't have a conclusion. It's kind of like playing shoot 'em ups, you know? There's no definitive conclusion. 1cc is not really the end of the game. Certainly not for games that multi-loop, and like and a lot of us just pretend like, yeah, okay, we did the first loop, game's over, but not really. You didn't clear Hibachi, Danbachi. Oh, that guy saved me from hitting a sign. That would have been much worse if I hadn't collided into the other rider. I was way late on that turn. So it feels good that you use the shoulder button to accelerate here. I mean, it's a minor thing, but using the shoulder buttons for accelerate and brake isn't something you can take for granted in a game of this age. Nintendo never came around to doing that. This is a good run. Sorry, I'll look at chat in a second, but it's a good run. Come on. Oh, shit. Alright, that wasn't the worst. Still recoverable. Slowed down a lot coming into that one. Oh no, not the sign! Oh, I don't think we're going to recover now. I would say if you're looking for sailors, check the motorcycle shop, the tattoo parlor, the arcade. Oh, hey, thanks for the raid, Big Malone. I missed that while I was concentrating on Hang On. Thanks for coming in. Yeah, appreciate it. So yeah, I usually play shoot 'em ups, guys. I'm a big shoot 'em up player. Not big in the sense of good, but in the sense of that's my the majority of games I play, and some arcade initials, some arcade racing games too. But I'm playing Shenmue to mix things up here. Oh hang on. I gotta scroll back in the chat. Also, they have pause in these arcade games, which is really convenient. Oh, Fractal, you like the ending of 3, naturally. Well, look, you can't solve a murder without taking a break here and there. So, gotta blow off some steam. And we did actually come to this arcade to find some gang members. Hey, what's up, Lore Master? It's like only been a week since my dad died. Let me play video games. The keys to my gang member. Yeah, well, that's what I was saying before. This is my first time playing Shenmue, but it was a game that didn't have a ton of appeal to me. Just based on the concept of, like, you know, exploring a city and talking to people. And then I played the Yakuza games, or I played Yakuza 4 and really loved it. And I was like, it's not even necessarily the combat of this game that I like. It's like the city and talking to people and the quests and stuff. So that made me think I might like Shenmue, and I'm definitely liking it a lot so far. Yeah, definitely a lot of inspiration from movies, but it's cinematic in a different way than a lot of current games are, where it doesn't push you from one event to the next. I mean, that's what is so nice about it, that you can take as much time as you want progressing things. Oh, I remember the day when snow turned to rain. Actually, we've had another day when snow turned to rain since then, though. Hang on, let's see if we can spot any black cars, huh? By the busy road. Truck?
I should talk to some more people.
Motorcycle? Shut up, Rio. We're doing something right now. Oh, I got too close to the boundary. Van, bus, truck. Motorbike or scooter, motorbike. Oh, you can read the signs? Really? Yeah, because that's another thing I was talking about how, like, this game is inherently different for an English speaker, even though it was localized, because you just can't read anything. Like, you'd be able to, obviously, if you speak Japanese, you'd be reading all this stuff as you walk by. But yeah, the textures look amazing, the detail is amazing. Well, the game does read signs for you, but I mean, you know, like if you use the stick to look around, if you're close enough to something, like this, yeah, which is cool, but you know, it's not exactly the same as being able to read this as I walk by. So actually, I gotta check my notebook. Alright, so we need to go to Okayama Heights, and I don't actually know where that is. But yeah, when you look at things up close, it'll translate them for you, but it's not quite as immersive when you have to do that, you know? It's not a flaw or anything. It's like a trade-off. Because the only other thing you could do was translate all the signs to English, and then you would never feel like you're in a small Japanese city. Invisible Wall is the natural predator of the Japanese male. And also animal mascots and space marines. They all have a hard time with that kind of thing. So I'm going to find a map here. See if it will point me towards Okayama Heights. Because, look at the map, Rio. Because I know it's going to be a different district. Huh. Maybe it's up across the bridge past the soba restaurant? I don't know. This isn't the PC release. I'm actually playing this on a Dreamcast emulator. I'm playing this on Redream. It's really easy to use. Okay, yeah, you're right. Northeast. It's right there. So it's a building. Maybe it's an apartment building. Yeah, there are. I've used 2 in the last couple weeks. Redream is what I'm using right now. And I'm on a Windows 10 like gaming laptop. It's a few years old, so it's nothing special. But yeah, Redream is really easy to use, so I would recommend checking that out just if you want to see if you can run some Dreamcast games. The downside to it is that it doesn't have like internal resolution scaling or anti-aliasing, at least in the free version. So the graphics are pretty much what you see right now. Oh yeah, and there's not a VMU window. If you use Dmul, which is the other one I've tried out, that one's a little bit harder to use and a little bit less stable. But it does have some better graphics options that really spice up the graphics and make them look great. And Dmul does have VMU windows. So, okay, yeah, there's a light and premium version of Redream. Yeah, I figured that because if you look here, it says, like, you've only got 1 save state slot unless you upgrade to the premium version. It doesn't actually show any other video options. I didn't think right away that I could just show this, but yeah, you can see there's not really any graphical upgrades here. Well, the thing is, yeah, I don't really know about paid emulators. I don't know how they get away with that or what the legality of that is. And you always got to consider not everyone's in the same legal region. So who knows where they're running their so-called businesses from. This guy looks kind of suspicious.
Excuse me.
Hello, what can I do for you?
I'm looking for a guy named Charlie.
What's he like?
He wears sunglasses, a black leather jacket, and has a tattoo also.
I don't know him.
I see.
Yeah, I think Ryo's voice, I know you're talking about that, the pink-haired guy, but I think Ryo's voice is perfect for like a teenager who's trying to sound tough and be taken seriously, but is not really passing. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Like, it's corny sounding, but I actually really like his voice. I think it conveys the character well. Tom's the local pot dealer. That's how they came up with him. Yu Suzuki was like, his dealer cut him a big deal. He said, look, put me in your next game, all right? He's like, I love video games. It's like, and I'll give you half off for the rest of your life. Ounces for $50. 5,000 yen or something. So this building, probably. Sokiyama Heights. Yep. Apartment building, like I said. Let's get a soda. He's like 6 foot in a country where the average height is like 5'4". Yeah, good point. Good point. When I went to Japan, I felt like a giant, and I'm 5'11". Just towering over everyone. Bellwood coffee. Yeah, let's get some coffee. Who doesn't like a good coffee drink? Bleem? What's Bleem, Fractal? Oh yeah, I can go to the tomato convenience store. Give me one sec. We'll go there before we go into Okayama Heights.
Ah, good.
It's called shotgunning. You gotta learn how to do that. Yeah, soda's pretty carbonated, actually. It's hard. The bubbles, they hurt my throat. Back in my day, we shotgunned Smirnoff Ices. God, that was a thing. Alright, I haven't been in this shop yet. The turning Rio is definitely a little weird. Sure, I'll talk to Mr. Kid next time I see him. This song is blasting. Man, at my brother's bachelor party last year, they were all bringing back the icing because it was a thing when we were all in college. So everyone was icing each other at his bachelor party. We were staying at like a house for the weekend. So yeah, I shotgunned some. I don't think any Zima, but definitely Smirnoff. There's some cool magazines. We got America. We got You Know What. Also. Yeah, cold coffee, that wouldn't be too carbonated. You'd be able to shotgun that for sure. Anime chips. Chocolate. Shenmue caramel. Canned tuna. The cattle like the canned tuna, so I should buy that. Dried fish. Toilet paper, paper towels. You'll never work in a comfy convenience store in a small Japanese town. An era before security cameras, so you can just fuck off all day. Yep. You wish you could, though. We were talking earlier about how Shenmue's basically just what we all wish our life was. Milk. The cattle probably like the milk, too. Lunch boxes. Yeah, they've always got these sandwiches in Japanese convenience stores. That is too expensive to feed a cat. I know the tetrahedron or the pyramid containers are great.
No, may I help you?
This. That's fourth dimensional milk.
Come again, yo.
That's how you drink milk after passing through a tesseract. Thanks for the follows, guys, by the way. K-Mills and Lore Master, I appreciate it. And thanks, Malone, for bringing some people by. So I want to get something, what was it? Canned tuna. Right, I keep forgetting, you don't press A to interact with shelves. You just, oops. Awkward. You just use the zoom button. Wait, where's that tuna? You my cassette tapes to listen to? That's cool. Feel Tired song? I gotta check out Feel Tired song. Robbed Ine-san. Oh, we don't break the rules here.
No, may I help you?
Yeah, what's the lore behind Rio wearing a jacket with American patch, American flag patch? It's probably an old bomber jacket, right? You'd think from like a Japanese, from a American pilot, hand-me-down.
fifth prize?
Someone in the military who stayed in Japan, U.S. military bases.
The prize is inside the capsule.
I mean, it looks vintage, right? This was before people would be making repro bomber jackets, right? Yeah, he flew the Enola Gay.
Come again, y'all.
This was the jacket that destroyed 2 cities. Where was that Cantuna? Oh, here it is. It's on the shelf. Just taking my time so we can enjoy the music. Yeah, I explored around the house and found candles and matches. I didn't really know what to do with them.
Come again, y'all.
Well, I'm not the Shenmue expert. I haven't played 2 or 3 or this one until now. So I don't know if we're going to get a Shenmue 4. I have a feeling that there's not the money there for it. Because the prospective sales are probably a lot lower. 3 was really banking on being like a comeback. Not even, I don't even know if it was so much about finishing the story. It's just like the excitement of there being another Shenmue game after 20 years. Right, and it was also partially a Kickstarter. But the thing about Sony's money is that Sony's not going to put their money into something that I just don't see Shenmue 4 having the sales potential of Shenmue 3. So it would either have to be even more scaled back, be a mobile game, like Malone suggested, or I can't. Puts their money into stupid shit all the time. You're probably right, yeah. Let's check out that new tape we got. FT song. Feeling Tired song. But let me ask you, K Mills, did you play 1 and 2 back when they were new? And did you wait 20 years for Shenmue 3? Because I'm sure that would give you a much different perspective than what I have from just observing the series from afar. Yeah, visual novel. I mean, I wouldn't play it, but sure. Yeah, I mean, like, if you really wanted closure. For me, I was saying it's more about the game itself than the ending. Played them in like 2004, so regardless, yeah, that's, you may as well have played them when they're new. So, definitely a long wait. This song's kind of boring. They could definitely do it in a scaled down form. The question is who owns the IP and whether they give enough of a shit to do that. Because maybe they're waiting to make Shenmue 4 in 20 years, when Yu Suzuki's on his deathbed so he can put his final stamp of approval on it. I would think that would be the only way to generate a lot of interest again, is just to drag it out. Okay, right. Okayama Heights. So, it's not too late yet. I know, who doesn't want a hang-on cabinet in their house? I guess, the only person that wouldn't want it was someone that already had Space Harrier and Outrun and just didn't have room. All the rest of us are waiting for that day when we save up enough money to buy our hang-on cabinets. Who has something hilarious I will love? Oh, I can't guess what it would be. Sega still owns Shenmue and they licensed it. The guys in the arcade, they told me if I wanted to join their gang, I had to come to Okayama Heights and get the tattoo. I think it's going to be a trap. I don't think I'm actually going to be joining the gang. But let's see what happens. This really does feel, you know, talking about like Hotel Dusk and the sleuthing element, it really does feel like
No, it'll mess with me. Yeah.
like a visual novel, just with a fully realized 3D world.
He kicked your butt too. That school.
All right, I don't want to talk over the cutscenes.
Huh? It's him. I'm out of here.
Have you come for a tattoo? I'm looking for a guy named Charlie.
He's over there.
I like hearing the dialogue though.
Wouldn't wake him, unless you want to get hurt.
This is definitely a trap.
What the?
Whoops. Damn it.
Damn.
Why does Ryo keep saying exactly the same thing that I say? Alright, let's do it again.
What the?
Oh, come on. Should I just mash it as soon as the cutscene starts?
Damn.
Let's try doing it that way. My sense of timing is very poor.
What the?
Yep, you just mash it as soon as the cutscene starts.
The wrong one.
What do you want?
I want to know about the cartel.
I don't know. Why do you want to know?
That's none of your business. Just tell me.
Okay, let me go. I'll tell you.
Or give me your porn mags. One or the other.
I'll arrange for you to meet some of them, okay? You didn't need to rip my arm off.
Well, I didn't.
Okay, so when?
Tomorrow at 3. Wait at the arcade.
I have your word.
Yeah.
You know what I'll do if you don't show.
Yeah, but see, this is good. Like, I mean, with the voice acting, like, Ryo goes into tough guy mode. But he only really sells it after he beats someone up. They're like, oh, this kid's a lot stronger than I thought. Who's this?
Hi, Ryo.
Nozomi?
What are you doing here?
Class just got out,
You shouldn't be around here.
but I was looking for you.
Oh?
My friend said she saw you down here.
But why?
Today we had our college orientation, but you weren't there.
Yeah,
Have you decided where to go?
not yet. But if I go, it'll have karate.
It's about time you started studying for the entrance exams.
Yeah, I know.
I'm worried about you. And with exams...
I'll be fine.
Yeah, Jet Li does have kind of the soft-spoken thing.
With your father and all, but
We can talk about it later.
promise?
Yeah, it's dangerous here. You should go home.
See you later.
And I feel like in 2000, Jet Li was like the hotness in martial arts movies. Like, he picked up in the 90s, but by the end of the 90s, like, Jackie Chan was getting older. And he was like more, Jackie Chan was doing more like action movies necessarily than martial arts. He was always more of a stunt guy. Or by that time was more of a stunt guy. But yeah, Jet Li was all about the martial arts. Obliterating his homie, yeah. If it was a visual novel, that would definitely be the thrust of the story, so to speak. Okay, so we're just waiting until tomorrow at 3 now. I think I'll go home, because it's already pretty late. We'll feed the cat on the way back. I think I took the long way. Whoops. Everyone's drunk tonight. One of the 3 female characters in the entire series. Well, the interesting thing so far is, like, you're constantly being introduced to new people. It's not like an RPG where there's this there's this cast of 3 characters. Oh, it's so weird how he stops and then you have to press forward again. But it's not like RPGs where they feel really small because you're just interacting with the same characters over and over again. And it's cool the way that, like, some of the people are strangers to Ryo, and he has to introduce himself or, you know, just break the ice, whereas other people he knows, and, like, you don't know right off the bat, but as soon as he talks to someone, like, he has different ways of approaching people, which sort of establishes a history in this world. Which is really thoughtful. Spend some time leveling up moves by practicing, because you can hit a wall towards the end. Okay, I did not realize that that was an important factor. So maybe tomorrow we'll do that until 3 p.m. Let's get some canned tuna for the kitty. Friggin' face it, Ryo.
You hungry? Here. You don't have to gulp it down.
Ultima 6 blew your mind by having a schedule for everyone. This took it to an even bigger level. Yeah, that's always really cool. Like, Ocarina of Time has that in a really mild way, you know? There's like daytime and nighttime, but this has the full-blown, well, it's not really a 24-hour cycle, but almost. Alright, cat's fed. Time to go home. The cat has a 3D shadow in the PC port. Yeah, I just wanted to see things the way they are or were on Dreamcast. They're as close to that as possible. And this feels like I'm looking at Dreamcast graphics, basically. You know, I'm not on a CRT, unfortunately, but other than that, I let Megumi pick a name, and she picked Mimi. I don't know if she always picks that if you don't pick it yourself. Yeah, maybe they figured, Fractal, that maybe they figured that you would just want to, as soon as you found out that you could, you know, train in the dojo, that would be what you want to do. Because the game is already, like, the way it's set up with stuff like the cat and the capsule machine and the convenience stores and the allowance, it's set up to invite you to make a daily schedule for yourself. Like, what am I going to do today to fill the time? And now it's starting to give us, like, deadlines where we have to be at a certain place at a certain time. And so it's like, all right, well, now I've explored the world some. I've found out some things I can do at the time. And so it's the perfect time to, you know, play arcade games or go into training, or you got to find something to do. They get enhanced. Your moves evolve the more you train. They get enhanced when you train them enough. Extra attack parts, frames and stuff. Okay. All right, well let's learn more about the combat because I've been putting that off, and there's probably going to be another fight sometime soon since we're getting involved with the gang now. We've only done one real fight at this point. Okay, actually,
Father, I promise to avenge you.
Kim is taking us to the dojo.
Ryo-san, let's spar for a bit, huh? It's been a while.
Look at that.
All right,
Just as we were talking about doing some training, the game pushes us into it.
let's give it all we got, eh?
that was a good one.
All right, let's try to just learn how to defend. So let's not press anything. Ryo kind of, I don't know if I'm taking damage when he slaps off these hits or if this is a neutral block. So what if I move forward? I don't know, is this just because it's a training thing that he blocks all the moves? Alright, well let's try with the dodge button now. It's hard to sidestep though. Do I need to double tap or what? Or is this as fast as I can sidestep? Oh, okay. So I need to hit
That's the Fuku-san I know.
like the dodge button.
How's that?
Use the 8 directional movement. You gotta get used to the camera adjusting though. Yeah, missables. Yeah, I used to really not like that stuff. I don't really play a lot of games that are like that anymore. And these days I don't really worry about 100%ing games. Unless it's like Mario or Zelda, basically. Where I feel like there's actually going to be good effort put into making all the content worthwhile. Unless it's Mario Sunshine. Okay, so strike beats throws, throw beats block, and block beats strikes. That makes sense. That's like basic fighting game logic. Alright, so let's try some attacks now. So we have leg move, hand move, and throw move. Let's try the throw. So is he ever gonna block?
How about this?
He seems to just shake off the throw. Do I have to follow it up with something? Yeah, now he's like countering the throw. Alright, let's wait till we got a good opportunity, clean opportunity to grab. Yeah, like that. Okay. So got a different result there. There is a move list. Yeah, I guess I should probably check that. Where is it though? It's possible I can't get to it.
Whoa, whoa!
That's what R does, by the way. It's possible I can't get to it while I'm in combat. Yeah, I think the R set move must be that macro you're talking about. Is that the end?
It's been a while since we practiced together.
Alright, I didn't learn a lot there.
I feel much better now.
Have you found something?
I've got a lead on the Chinese cartel.
Are they the same ones who killed Hazuki-sensei?
I don't know yet.
You're not thinking of going after them alone, are you? You go up against those killers?
It's my only option.
I know how you feel, but it's too dangerous. Even Sensei couldn't.
I've made up my mind.
But what if something happens to you? I feel responsible.
Don't worry about me.
No. Ryo-san, is that why you started training? Oh, please. I'm begging you, please think it over.
My mind is made up. I must go.
Ryo-san.
I guess the relationship, the way it's developing, does kind of make sense.
Please don't pursue this, Ryo-san.
I have to. Please step aside.
I'm begging you. Respect Hazuki-sensei's will and look after the dojo.
I can't believe my father killed someone.
That's not what his last words were.
Ryo-san. Please wait. There's something I must give to you.
So something else I need to catch up on is talking to Ryo's friends. I haven't talked to them since the very beginning of the game. And your father's last words were like, keep your friends close.
To my father?
This came right after Hazuki-sensei passed away. I had a bad feeling about it, so I felt I should keep it hidden until today.
This letter's in Chinese. But why?
Because I didn't want you to do anything foolish and risk your life. And because I don't want you to upset the spirit of your father. Please, make a promise to me.
Ine-san.
Please, I need you to promise me.
Yes. I promise.
Thank you, Ryo-san.
I still don't get... Is she the housekeeper? Nope, not that. Alright, so we'll need to find... we'll need to go back to one of those Chinese places and get someone to translate the letter for me. But yeah, as I was saying about Fukusan, the relationship's starting to make more sense. That he's like protective of Ryo because he's his older brother. But at the same time, he's not part of the family, so he can't force himself.
I have to be sure not to waste this.
If he was his real older brother, he would say, you know, I'm going whether you like it or not. But it's not, strictly speaking, his business.
Ryo-san, what were you talking about with Ine-san?
Well...
Is that a letter? In Chinese?
Oh, come on, man, it's raining.
The man who murdered Sensei?
I don't know.
Damn it! If only we knew someone who reads Chinese.
Bro, I know like 8 Chinese people that I met this week. Did I save when I slept? I sort of think I didn't. I mean, yeah, look, if we're looking for Chinese people, like, I got them. This is the least of our problems right now. Alright, good there. Well, I do want to train more, but it's almost noon, and we should probably go talk to a Chinese person. And we gotta get to the arcade by 3, so we actually don't have a lot of time to screw around right now. I might not even translate the letter just yet. Let's call our friends on the phone, see if they're around. Oh, we're gonna have to turn back a lot of pages. Hang on. Is there a way to... Yeah, okay. Just want to see if they have anything interesting to say. 0468377492. Yeah, look at these notepad graphics. This is exactly what a notepad written in English would look like. Four, 6, 8. What do you mean used to be a command? 225508. Oh, yeah, on your channel. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, that's really good. I would be, you're lucky it's not a command anymore. I'd be spamming that every night. Random stuff like that really makes me laugh. 046837 0468. Well, that's how you find the good stuff, though, isn't it? By just having a shitload of other things. It's really fun to play with, though. I really got to get some commands. There's so many. I'm always surprised. Like, Life Finds a Way is in there every night. Like, he's like rattling off 6 different commands in a way to make a specific joke. I'm like, damn it. I can't even remember Tommy half the time. 7492. Yeah, I really want to get the voice clips from Killer 7. When you go to the TV and select the characters, he goes like, Garcian, how long has it been? I really love this. Wait. Didn't I put in the full number? Dial it, Rio. Huh?
The phone number you have dialed is no longer in service. Please check the number and try again.
Did I write them down
The phone
wrong?
number you have dialed is no longer in service.
Maybe I missed a digit. The basement screams. Yeah, I mean, it's also possible that the Chinese gangsters have cut off my friend's phone lines. It's Friday the 13th. That's a classic Jason move. Cut the phone lines. He knew. That was one of his special talents. He knew where the phone lines would be for house. It was 04683774. Okay, I think I missed the 7 because there's 2 7s in a row. Whoops. No, don't do that. We're wasting so much time here dialing this phone. Yeah, if I had realized it was Friday the 13th earlier than this morning, I would have tried to come up with something good to stream for Friday the 13th. I used to do movie nights every Friday the 13th and watch all the movies and the Chucky movies and the Freddy movies, but no one's interested in movie nights when they're in their mid-30s. No. I think you can back out a number. No, stop. Oh, you can open the note. Oh my God, you can open the notepad while you're in this. 3, 7. Yeah, I've never finished any of the Splatterhouse games, but I do like them. I had that, you know, speaking of games within games, there was that 7-4. There was that Splatterhouse game for Xbox 360 and PS3 that had, I think it had all 3 original Splatterhouse games in it. And I bought it just so that I could have all 3 of those games on one disc. And
Hello, residents.
Is this Kayoko? It's real.
it's the only disc I've ever lost. Only game disc in my life that I've ever lost is Splatterhouse. I have no idea what happened to it.
I'll call back later. Bye.
Okay, bye-bye.
Okay, that was a useless phone call. This is what phones used to be like, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, next one. Yeah, the one where you collect, like, yeah, that one was really weird. They were going for like a super tasteless thing, like trying to update the edginess for 2010 or whenever it was, or 2009 or something. But it just didn't really work. I didn't play much of the game itself. I think you had to play a little bit of it to unlock the old games. But it seemed fine, and I mean, like, I'll take a generic beat 'em up. They're fun. I don't need everything to be Devil May Cry, but it was just the tone of the game was weird. Yeah, the game was decent, yeah. It just didn't... The thing is that, like, Splatterhouse is really based on monster movies of the time, like of the late 80s. And there wasn't any similar point of reference in the 360 one. Like, if anything, it would have made more sense to be like a Saw type game, because that was what was popular in horror at the time.
Nozomi,
Rio.
how are your studies coming along?
Okay, my exam prep class is really paying off.
I see.
Why don't you come along?
That's good.
But I mean, I've never been into the Saw movies.
Sorry, but I think my grandmother's calling me.
Oh,
Sorry. Please call me back later.
sure.
Bye now.
Yeah.
I like some slashers, like the Friday the 13th series, but like, I'm more into monster movies than like horror movies specifically as a genre. So someone tells me something's like a creepy ghost movie or something, it's like, yeah, but what are the monsters like? That's why I'm like, to me, stuff like Aliens or Basket Case or From Beyond, those are more in the same genre of enjoyment as like Ultraman and Godzilla. Like, I just like it. I like that aspect of it. The Mark of Kree devs bungled it, and the team that made Afro Samurai, man, talk about 2 generic beat 'em ups, huh? I heard Mark of Kree was good, but I never actually got around to playing it. And I definitely didn't mess with Afro Samurai ever. Felt like too much of a rip-off. I thought, I was never into the show. I thought it was too much of a rip-off of Samurai Champloo. Samurai Champloo was definitely the first like anime that I really liked. I think it's probably true for a lot of people.
Look, Dil, she must like it.
Yeah, she'll recover faster if she eats.
You're right. Thanks, Dil.
It was like a lot more action-packed than like Cowboy Bebop was cool too, but at the time when I was a teenager, it was just kind of boring to me. Like the stories are very character-driven in Bebop, and they are. The thing about Champloo is that they are also really character-driven, really good stories, but at the same time, there's really cool sword fights in every episode too.
What's wrong?
A man with sunglasses took my soccer ball. He said he'd give it back if I brought you to him.
What? Where is he?
At the construction site.
These guys can't wait till 3 p.m. Oh, the Afro Samurai game is also tasteless, so that must have been where where Splatterhouse inherited it.
What? Remember the tattoo parlor? Payback time. Here, catch.
Go home.
How is that not a QTE? A little kid threw a ball at me earlier and it was a QTE. Look at those wimps. You don't know, I've been training with the great Fukusan.
That's enough.
Hey, Desmaku, welcome back. Oh, fuck.
Punk wasted my time.
Always when I take my hand off the controller. Naked ninja girls, they take real-time damage to their bodies during combat. Yeah, stuff like that. It's like, I get that you're selling these games to horny teenagers, but like, you could do that in a cool way.
Are you okay?
Shay, thank you.
Oh my god, the kid's Chinese.
Hey, are you Chinese?
Yes, my name's Xiaogong. What's your name?
Ryo Hazuki.
Ryo Hazuki.
Yeah.
Shay, Ryo-san.
Hey, Desmaki, do you play, if you're still listening, do you play any Virtua Fighter? I was saying before, that's the one fighting game series. Not that I'm a big fighting game player, but that's the one series that I never dipped into at all. Always just seemed really cryptic to me. I mean, it was supposed to be the antithesis of Street Fighter 2, I guess, so it makes sense. Okay, so it's almost 3. It's 2 now, so we gotta get to the arcade. Those guys are wimps. I don't even think we have time for a Sonic capsule. By the way, Fractal, thanks for being polite to everyone the other night when I was streaming Shikigami earlier in the week. It's just like random. Sometimes I'll stream something like that and there'll be one person watching, or there'll be one viewer the entire stream. And then sometimes, like the one time I decide to do a voice call and not pay attention to the chat, I get raided a bunch of times. I was super AFK because those guys love Shikigami. So, you know, I don't want to stream voice calls all the time. I think that's a little bit weird, but those guys are really into Shikigami, so it was an opportunity to learn something. Alright, we got time for one hang-on credit, or are we going to get dragged into a cutscene right away?
Hang on. 100 yen a game.
Hang on. It's 100 yen a game.
I'll try it.
Alright, here we go. Got time for just one. Let's make it good. Get into my hunched forward arcade pro gamer position. It's funny, I don't really play games on gamepad anymore, so I'm not really used to doing this. So frequently I play on stick these days. Yeah, see, these really long turns are the kind of thing, like, Outrun doesn't really have that. Alright, that wasn't a great stage one. We should be doing 1 minute in stage one. But 102, I think, is acceptable for the clear. Just end up with more leeway later on if you get fast times on the early stages. Fuck! I believe I'm going over 170 miles per hour, whatever that means. We use kilometers on this stream. Alright, we're in bad shape. I don't think we're gonna be able to finish this stage. Motorcycle racing's brutal. They'll do that. Best case scenario, they get fined after the race. Oh, that's it. That kills it. Power level goes up by 5,000 when you consider his gaming skills. Yeah, that's why we gotta get the gaming skills up. Gotta get all the skill levels up. We gotta get the fighting skill up. We gotta get the gaming skill up. We gotta get the questioning skill up. It's really just like a BioWare game. Alright, that was a weak credit. But at least we haven't crapped out in stage 2 for a while. It's at 3:14 p.m. Should be here. I wonder if I should wait outside. So far, these timed events like trigger a cutscene for you. Maybe going out and back in. Let me just check my notepad, make sure. Yeah, the letter. So was the 3 o'clock arcade meeting? No, there it is. U Arcade tomorrow at 3 p.m. Did I miss it by playing Hang On? In Shenmue 2, there's one capsule toy you get from arcade games. That's cool. I've been figuring all this stuff is, you know, I'm joking about leveling up the skills. That, like, you know, feeding the cat and stuff, I assume is not going to pay off in any material way in the game. It's just part of the simulation aspect. You do it because this is a game where you can feed a cat every day. I forgot to feed it on my way out, also. Yeah, precisely. Like, it's just... This is a free-form game, so... Stuff like that, you do because, like, that's part of living in this world and being real. Yeah, exactly. And they make you walk past it every time you go in and out of your house. And you hear it meowing. Sort of calls you to it. I guess we're going to buy a Sonic toy. I'm thinking Charlie's not coming. Oh, these are different...
capsules. 100 yen each, huh?
These are different capsule machines. Alright, this one's Virtua Fighter, so hell no.
Not today.
What's this one?
Toy capsules.
Sega. I see Knights on there. And some kind of Super Sentai looking character that I don't recognize.
Maybe just one.
Forklift certified. Once Nozomi hears that, she won't be bothered in the slightest that he skipped out on college. Oh my god, it's the stupid obstacles from Stage 5 of Space Harrier. I freaking hate these things. Could only get with the Shenmue passport. Was that was an online feature? Oh, extra disc connected you to the internet. Yeah. Monty's nuts. Nice.
Nah, not today.
Stop being greedy. So either we missed Charlie or he's not coming and it was just a fake out. Go train, you think? Well, I gotta talk to a Chinese person and translate the letter, but yeah, maybe I'm in too much of a hurry. Maybe I should train a bit. Let's see. Here's the parking lot.
Maybe I can practice here. Think I'll warm up a bit.
Is this as good as training with Fukusan?
I'll lose my edge if I don't practice.
I haven't really messed with the kick moves. Yeah, I would never think that this is something that, like, is actually having a result. Or is, like, contributing to some character building. Oh, here we go. Here's the moves menu. Alright, it's advanced. It's really sideways. Advanced. Okay, so this is like... These are stat bars. I see. So they start out at learning, they grow to moderate, and then up to advanced. I get it now. But yeah, of course, written in Japanese, this would make more sense. Honestly, I feel like even in English, if you turn the letters sideways, it would look better. Why did the menu close? Alright, so let's watch this pit blow. Let's do the pit blow a lot and like watch this meter. Yeah, so it's like it's below the X now, so let's see if we can visibly, yeah, exactly. Okay, Mills, you're thinking exactly what I am. Okay, so there's actually 2 more hits that follow that up, I think, or is that just, that's the normal combo. It's really long. Some moves are definitely better than others. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, so, okay, so those are just unrelated moves, or indirectly related moves. Alright, so we did it a few times. Okay, we've got like this gray area on the bar that probably shows the growth since I started training. I don't think that was there before. So let's just keep doing pit blow. Hey, what's up, Baypie? 1988? 1988 is your year of birth, and we're the same age. Lurking is always welcome. Are you a, well, it sounds like you're a veteran of Shenmue. Yeah, giving the advice.
That's enough.
Shut up, Rio. Get some friggin' stamina. Yeah, so it's not, it hasn't gone up very far. So do we just need to crazy grind this? Favorite game of all time? Well, awesome, welcome in. It seems like one of the most classic games of all time. I mean, yeah, I mentioned earlier in the stream that, like, in terms of really legendary classic games from, or revolutionary games from the early 3D era, this is one of the only ones that I haven't played before. It's really sort of like one of the last ones in terms of like the Devil May Cry's, the Resident Evils, Metal Gear Solid, Mario 64, Banjo-Kazooie, Quake, Doom, all those games. I haven't finished Half-Life ever. That's like one other one that I need to go back to. Banjo-Kazooie. I'll tell you, Young Street, I don't love Banjo-Kazooie. I think it's, personally, I'm a big fan of 3D platformers. I've played like probably 60 or 70 of them from beginning to end. No, that's probably an exaggeration. Probably more like 50. But I just don't think Banjo-Kazooie is that great. It just doesn't have interesting movement tech. It's a walking around game. Honestly, like, I know it's crazy to say, but I like Donkey Kong 64 better. Donkey Kong 64 is a very annoying game to play because of the collection aspects, or like to finish. But the actual like movement and the 3D environments, I think, are better than Banjo-Kazooie. Yeah, Crash Bandicoot. I played the first 3 of those on PlayStation. Yeah, those are great. Silent Hill has just never been my thing. I don't know why, but that's one that just doesn't quite click with me. Quest 64. I used to rent Quest 64 on N64, and I could really never get past the first boss fight. I did not yet understand the concept of grinding, I think. Or like something about the combat system escaped me. All right, yeah, we're up halfway through the X now, so we've made some progress. I think we'll just spend the rest of the day training this move. But yeah, I mean, Crash Bandicoot to me, maybe the first one is a little bit simplistic. The first one is like it's Donkey Kong 64 with an over-the-shoulder camera. Or I mean, sorry, it's Donkey Kong Country with an over-the-shoulder camera. Very indebted to that game. But the second and third one are great. You've got a ton of variety. There's a successor game to Quest 64, made by the same developer with some of the same systems, but it's a lot deeper, called Aiden's Chronicles, AIDYNS Chronicles. I've never played that, but I've wanted to check that one out. It's one of the only RPGs on N64. Dark Souls for kids. I like hard in games. I play a lot of arcade style games these days. And so I definitely appreciate the difficulty. Dark Souls to me is just, it's too tedious. I like the world a lot. I like From Software a lot. Like, I'm really excited for Armored Core 6. I like King's Field 4. I played that one in some of their earlier games. But Dark Souls to me is just like, what if you took Zelda and instead of having like one unique fight with each enemy type, you fought each one 65 times in the playthrough? It's like, yeah, I get it. Roll out of the way, parry the move, attack. It's like a really, to me, it's monotonous. Other ones are more streamlined. Yeah, that sounds like that would be more my thing. Never heard of Shakan the Forever Man. Oh wait, yes I have. It's based on a comic book. You're like a guy with two swords and like a pilgrim hat, if I recall correctly. I've never played it, but I've seen it. I do like the Genesis a lot, so I'm always willing to try new games on there. Mind Jack. I wish I could mind jack the memory of Mind Jack out of my brain. Yeah, the Surge and Hellpoint, I don't know those. I don't really keep up that much with modern gaming. After about 2012 or 2013, games started to just get too, I don't know how to put it exactly, not gameplay based enough for me, too cinematic. The Surge is like a cyberpunk Dark Souls. That sounds cool. Well, Dark Souls is baby Demon Souls, but Demon Souls is baby King's Field. King's Field is hard, and the controls are terrible. Or ancient. Baby King's Field is a rapper on TikTok. He's got some tight beats too. We're just gonna keep going all night with this punch. See how much experience we can get. So I'm glad you guys are bringing up some other topics to talk about. Yeah, I don't want to hate on Dark Souls or anything. It's just my taste in games. Being a guy in my mid-30s maybe is part of it, but my taste in games, I'm very impatient. I like arcade-style games. I mostly play shoot-'em-ups here. Yeah, I probably will play Shenmue 2 when I finish this one. I don't know how fast I'm going to move through this one. Right now, it's still got that new game novelty. So I played it for probably like 8 hours today, between this morning and this evening. But I might make it more of a weekly thing on stream, Shenmue Sunday. So if you guys want to, well, I promise that I'll do it on Sundays at least. I might play it more than on Sundays, is all I'm saying. But yeah, if you guys want to check it out, I'll make sure it's up on Sundays. Yeah, the Steam release, I just, maybe for 2 I'll try the Steam release. But yeah, I just want to see the game in 2,000 eyes, you know? And none of the, you know, old game jankiness and stuff like, oh, I think I learned to move. Or wait, did I just get into this menu somehow? Emulation and streaming don't mix well. Yeah, you're right, but I haven't had any issues with Redream so far. Demo was giving me a bit of a headache, and that was part of why I switched, was because I wanted to stream some of these Dreamcast games, and I got taken out of this by the cutscene. Wait, can I not train anymore? But yeah, it's great. You know, Sega takes care of their classic games. It may take them a while to get on stuff, but
I'll lose my edge if I don't practice.
yeah, being able to get that stuff on PS4, PC is great. Really helps the legacy of games and keeps them in people's minds. I mean, for them, I know it's just a marketing move. Shenmue 3 is coming out, and it was good marketing, but you know, also in terms of the history of games and getting people to see these revolutionary games, it really makes a big difference. I see it in shoot 'em ups all the time. Games that are ported get so much more attention. So when people say go play it in an emulator, of course, if you want to, if you don't have the money, the budget, the money, play in an emulator. I don't blame anyone for doing that. They're old games. The creators aren't profiting off them. But those games, you know, they disappear into history. Yeah, I just keep accidentally opening this menu. Where are we on? Alright, we made a lot of progress on Pit Blow. Okay, Tiger Knuckle it says Tiger Knuckle R now. So tired of trying to 100% game. Stop playing this because you're trying to do all the side quests. Yeah, see, thankfully I've just purged that part of my brain that wants to do everything. I'm like, I don't even give a shit if I miss 50% of the quests or something. I just want to enjoy my time with the game and try to see the whole thing from beginning to end. Still lingers. Yeah, there's definitely, I'm sure there are things that there are habits I have that I'd like to get rid of like that. It's the equivalent of Gus Gaming. Meaning playing shoot 'em ups with an exacting level of perfection from beginning to end, instead of just playing the game to beat it or setting a score goal, needing to get the perfect score on stage 1 before you even move on to stage 2. There are certain people that play that way, and there are other people that have a tendency to play that way and don't like it, and I do sometimes too. Where it's like, look, man, it doesn't matter if you make a mistake on stage 1, it doesn't ruin the run. Just keep going. You know the game, you'll clear it. Yeah, modern game is definitely, I mean, it definitely has they've adapted to people that like that completionist stuff. They know the way that people play them. By the way, everyone left the stream while the viewer count dropped from like 10 to 3 while I just punched in the parking lot for a while. But I wanted to do it. Yeah, less missables. Yeah, it's, you know, it's gamers that grew up with games that made things hard to keep track of and had missables and stuff. Those are now the people that are making games and designing games. And, you know, they know right off the bat this is frustrating for people. You know, people will get much more into this side of 100%ing things if you can just keep track of it, and they won't give it up. I tell you, Young Street, someone was telling me earlier this morning that I should be streaming in retro, and I said, I don't think you're right. Because I've been getting people through here. I mean, Malin's helping out too. And Baby Pie, thanks for the follow. I missed that, but it's much appreciated. But I don't watch, the thing is, I don't watch the retro category. I don't look for that. Like, I watch shmups, and if there's no one playing shoot 'em ups.
That's enough.
Shut up, Rio. It's not enough. It's never enough. If there's no one playing shoot 'em ups, I go to like Castlevania, Resident Evil, Devil May Cry, something like that. Yeah, the 80s commercials. I thought that was really cool when I first saw that on stream, and now it's starting to get on my nerves. I mean, on my PC, my Twitch bookmark is just to the shoot 'em ups category. I don't even go to the Twitch main page or anything, because if I'm going to watch something, either I'm going to watch someone I'm following already, or I'm going to watch shoot 'em ups. SCG is shooting game. Every day.
That's enough.
Are people saying shooting type game is what it's supposed to stand for? Like when people say NPC stands for non-playable character? No, bro. It stands for non-player character. It's not non-playable character. That is not a thing. Shoot the gun. That's not bad. Yeah, but I've heard shooting type game or shoot type game. Shmup type game is absolutely wrong. It's not that. I like SCG better than shmup, but you know, it's one of those things where how much do you want to fight about? What word people use? I try to use shoot 'em up when I'm talking to people that don't know the genre. Because shmup is a nonsense word, and STG you have to explain every time. They're like, what's STG again? But I used to call them scrolling shooters or space shooters. I didn't really call them shoot 'em ups for a long time. Till hanging out on the action, or on the character action, until hanging out on the internet in these communities. Character action, yeah, that's a controversial term. I have no idea why. People are really resistant to that, and I'm with you, Fractal. You've explained it before why you say that. Because you know what it means. Like, it makes sense right off the bat. Whereas if you say beat 'em up, or hack and slash, something like that, there's a lot more ambiguity to what that means. Oh, you mean final fight? Brawler. Sometimes people would say brawler. It's like, what is that? Is that Streets of Rage? Brawler, do you mean virtual fighter? Yeah, when I'm talking strictly about like arcade style beat 'em ups, these days I call them belt scrollers because I think that has the least ambiguity. Sports entertainment. Yeah, The term brawler is just colloquial for fighting games. It's been around for as long as I remember. It's kind of funny though. First-person shooter doesn't have any controversial. Oh wait, yeah, it does. ImSim, immersive sim. People be like, Deus Ex isn't an RPG. It's an ImSim. It's like, all right, but no one called it that back then. That's a real retcon term. I know what people mean by it though now, so it doesn't really bother me. I'm used to hearing it. But yeah, I think it's a weird term. It's like, okay, man. Immersive sim. Shenmue's an immersive sim. It's too ambiguous. Actually, you know what? It's almost 10. We should go.
That's enough.
Go feed the cat. Yeah, you're right, Rio, for once. Alright, so we made some huge gains there. We accidentally leveled up Elbow Assault and Tiger Knuckle a little bit. But we were below the X starting out. Yeah, I gotta go feed the cat. Feed the cat. Wait, who's that? Have I talked to this lady before?
Eddie,
What?
you're pretty ticked.
Of course I am. I just spoke to Nozomi. She said that she was waiting for you after her prep class, but you never showed.
Huh?
Yeah.
Come on, Ryo. Do you have any idea what Nozomi is going through now? You could be way more supportive.
Yeah. Hey.
No,
What?
I don't know.
Go away. If you got time to talk to me, then you got time to talk to Nozomi, right?
Yeah.
Listen, lady, my father was killed before my eyes less than 10 days ago. Lay off. You should see what I did to a bunch of tattoo gangsters. You'll be next. Nozomi is the one that, yeah, he has like a little thing for, or they have like a bit of a flirtatious relationship. They didn't really. It doesn't seem like she's his girlfriend specifically. Because when someone pointed out that you should go talk to her, he didn't say like. He didn't refer to her with any particular term. It's Japanese media, though. Men have to be single. They don't do stuff where they get together. You know, I just realized, like, you know, you guys probably know the, I don't know if it's not really a meme, but the trope in Japanese media that they always, male characters always are single, because it's like a draw for female viewers. But it just occurred to me, I was watching Princess Mononoke recently. Let's give the cat milk this time. And at the end of Princess Mononoke, San and Ashitaka don't really end up together.
Seems you were hungry, huh?
Even though it seems like kind of they would, if it was a Western movie, they would have fallen in love and got married at the end. And so when I watch it with my mom, who, you know, has no context for anime or Japanese stuff or anything, she was really surprised and disappointed by that ending. She was like, oh, what? They just go and she goes back to the forest and he goes back to the town? But that is in keeping with how Japanese stories tend to do things. A situationship. Oh, we all have moms, don't we? Don't mean to brag, you know? No, my parents are very old-fashioned people. They're boomers,
Ah, look at the time.
As boomer can be. They never understood why I would like watch a Japanese animated movie. The funny thing is, my dad was he was sort of in and out when my mom and I were watching the movie, because I wanted to show it to her and she wanted to see it, because I thought she would like it a lot. She really liked stuff like Lord of the Rings and Star Wars, and I was like, this is basically, and like Lion King. And I was like, this is basically Lion King plus Star Wars plus Lord of the Rings. So I think you'll like it. It's like my favorite movie. But my dad was kind of like in and out of the room, and he kept going, this is the weirdest movie. This is so weird. I was like, thanks. Your feedback is not required. I think he was staring in awe at the conclusion when the deer god transforms into the giant ooze blob. He was like, I've never in my life imagined such a thing happening. Alright, so let's take it. We did some good training there. But we missed Charlie at the arcade, I think. And so we're going to have to follow up on this letter. These them here Japanese movies. Yep. He's not a hick like that, but yeah. I don't think he's the kind of person that still uses the word Oriental. It's like, it's not that hard to say Asian instead. Why is Oriental offensive? Does it really matter why it's offensive? Or if it's offensive? Like, it's just no one says it.
Thank you, Ine-san.
Yeah, Papa. Exactly. He's like, I call them Oriental when I see talk to my Filipino nurses. I use the word Oriental around them. They don't mind. I'm like, okay, great. I'm not telling you not to say it. You can say it if you want. I'm just telling you it's super old-fashioned. Where's an Oriental person from? Asia. So why can't you just call them Asian? It's one of those like generational stubbornness things. Well, yeah, if I could show my dad actual anime, he wouldn't even watch for 5 seconds. He doesn't have patience for stuff that is, like I said, weird in his words.
You hungry? Here.
What was your dad's beef with anime, Fractal?
Look, Dill. She must like it.
Yeah, she'll recover faster if she eats.
You're right. Thanks, Dill.
Come play a few credits at Dad Smiles with me. Funny thing is, when I was in Shmup Slam 5, I did that G-Darius run with Golem. That was really exciting because, there were a lot of people watching and it was just fun, and the run was really exciting. And so when I came back, I showed a lot of my friends and cousins, and most of them sat down with me and wanted to watch the whole thing. I showed it to my dad, 5 seconds. He was like, okay, I got it. I was like, thanks, Dad. It's like, I know. I play too much video games. I know your take on that will never change. Dad was big into old Warner Brothers animation like Looney Tunes. Yeah, that is a completely different style, isn't it? Yeah, Japanese animation, it's limited animation, right? They don't animate every frame individually. So it's more like Hanna-Barbera than Warner Brothers. But yeah, it sounds like a much more educated perspective. Yeah, but in the like, it's a classic Western animation, yeah. But in the 70s is when they had all that Hanna-Barbera crap, like Yogi Bear and Space Ghost and Birdman, and you know, those are all. Yeah, I bet he did hate it if he didn't like Speed Racer. Yeah, yeah, I can't say I'm a fan of that stuff either.
Next time, okay? I'm kind of busy now. By the way, Gowen, you're Chinese, aren't you?
Yup.
I'm looking for somebody who can read a letter written in Chinese.
My grandmother can.
Your grandmother? About your grandmother?
Her name is Shasholi. She's real nice.
Where is she?
At the shop.
Shop? Which shop?
She sells dishes and stuff. It's called Roshia.
Okay, I've seen that on the map.
Shop, right?
The roof is red.
I'll go see her. Thanks.
Well, the thing about anime is that eventually it developed around the limited animation and built on it in a way that like those old Western, like Hanna-Barbera stuff didn't do, where like anime ended up having much more detailed designs and like ornate images because they weren't going to animate them anyway. They weren't going to be individually animated anyway, so you can have a really complex looking Gundam thing, which is like a trade-off. But yeah, so the subject matter of anime was the sticking point. I mean, anime is definitely pretty wide-ranging in subject matter. But yeah, I bet Young Street watches Speed Racer every Saturday morning, all 55 years of his life, from 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. Speed Racer time. Akira or City Hunter. Yeah, Akira is definitely a good gateway, but I mean, so he would have been, you think he would have been into the content of Akira? Because that is one where the content is a real sticking point for some people. That it's really weird, you know. Like, as soon as the psychic freakouts start happening and you have giant monster teddy bears, I think that, you know, Death Smiles teddy bears, if you will. Oh, yeah, that opening bike chase is amazing. Man, that's one of those things, you know, talk about things I could wake up every morning and watch to start my day. Bike chase from Akira with that music, that really like tribal sounding music. Oh, I'm looking for a map right now. I'm just kind of wandering around. That is not a map. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, that was more fluid animation than even Disney movies, really. Disney movies at the time, of course. Whoops. But yeah, what a rare thing. That's why Akira is such a treasure, and Miyazaki movies are such a treasure, because they're just so rare. And there won't be anything like them ever again. Not in our lifetimes. People aren't going to go back to animating on the ones. Outrageously expensive and takes incredible talent. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the West game up. I mean, for a long time, Disney's movies were really scaled back too. Alright, so it's right around the corner. Should be this one. It's got a security camera. No, okay, it's not. It's Nagai Industries. But Japan eventually moved to all 3D CG animation as well, or you know, pseudo 2D. But yeah, the West gave up on it first. But the stuff they were doing with mixed animation in the 90s in Disney movies was really interesting visually in its own right. Is it this one? Wrong button. The funny thing is, a lot of times I can't even tell anymore. What is all CG? Yeah, Lion King used 3D backgrounds or 3D animation technology for shadowing in backgrounds. Beauty and the Beast has it. There's that ballroom scene in Beauty and the Beast. Tarzan has it.
Are you Xiao-sun?
Yes, that's right. And you are?
I'm Ryo Hazuki.
I don't know that Aladdin has it. I
Hazuki-san?
think Beauty and the Beast was the first one.
Oh yes, my grandson. Go and told me. Thank you very much. You helped him at Sakuragaoka.
Oh, I remember.
He was so excited when he told me. He now aspires
I'm going to take
grow
a short
strong
break
and
while this
brave,
cutscene
just
finishes.
It was nothing really.
like you. So, what brings you here?
Well, I have a letter I'd like you to translate.
Okay. Reversed kanji?
Reversed?
Yes, but they aren't just reversed left to right. They're written in a special style.
Could you read it for me?
Yes, of course. Beware of those who pursue the mirror. If you ever need help, seek the aid of Master Chen. Ju Yuan Da.
Ju Yong La. Master Chen?
Oh, there's something written on the back, too. Tian Ji Fu, Jiao Tao Long, Ti Ji Mu, Ho Da Yo.
What does it mean?
Father's heaven, 9 dragons, Mother's earth, comrades. I'm sorry, it doesn't make sense.
I understand.
But I think this part may be a phone number. These ancient characters are numbers.
A phone number?
Yes. 0468 61 5647.
0468 615647, right? I've got it. Thank you very much.
Alright, I'm back. Veto2 Mini, and use that picture and make the mouth move somehow. Okay. Yeah, I think I will try to do something like that. Because, yeah, obviously, like, just throwing a JPEG up here was just, it just strings JPEGs and GIFs together. Okay. Alright, thanks. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'll check that one out. Let me just write that down so I don't forget. No, I really appreciate the ideas. No, negative on Hatchet Man. But yeah, no, the JPEG is just, like, I'm still feeling out, like, how comfortable, I still, because I live in a small apartment, I just don't love being on camera. Here, it feels like an invasion of my privacy. So I'm just trying to feel out what to do instead. But, like, I also don't want to just be a voice talking all the time, because I know that that's a little bit off-putting. I don't want to feel like I'm hiding from people either, because that's not really what I'm doing. Wow, the first link for this is from itch.io. Sorry, just saving that. Yeah, that's the other aspect of it, Fractal, that I'm just getting comfortable with, even knowing that my stream is running for the full time. Like, there was the other night where, like, I was off mic for 45 minutes for, like, an entire credit, and not noticing it, like, how to not do stupid stuff like that. But yeah, if I do want to do a camera, I gotta figure out where to set it up and whatnot. And yeah, for me, I gotta shave. I have to shave twice a day to be clean shaven. My 5 o'clock shadow is not presentable. Not that that's the biggest deal on a stream, but it's just something I gotta pay attention to. What is this? This looks like astrology or something. Yeah, it's live broadcast, and we do it all by ourselves, too. It's not like I have a radio producer. I don't have a Carl Pilkington in here.
Excuse me?
You are worried about something, yes?
I am.
Shall I read your fortune, then? It's 300 yen per reading.
Yes, please.
Can't have a Japanese game without a
of
fortune
reading
teller.
would you like?
Wonder what gamble is.
Please tell me the gamble.
Very well. Aha! I can see it now. The number which will lead you to victory is 3. Yes.
I see.
Okay. I think that's going to be pretty
Shall I do another
useless
reading for you?
information. Maybe I could go to the gambling parlor and use machine number 3 or something like that. That's why
Have you changed your
VTubing is so
mind?
popular. Yeah. Yeah, Young Street. Check out Young Street. He's got a great stream, and
Yes,
he'll
please.
show you a million
Well,
tricks, or
what
you'll see a
type of
million
reading
tricks
would you
on his
like?
stream for how to get around stuff.
you changed your mind?
Excuse me, I just took too big of a vape hit and now I'm coughing. That's the other thing. It's like, do I have to vape off camera? Is that controversial?
No, I don't think so.
Well then, please come again when you seek guidance.
I will. Goodbye.
I don't have a bot, otherwise I'd do a shout out for Young Street, but check him out. He's a Star Wars streamer, he plays all Star Wars games, and he just has incredible lore knowledge. He'll blow your mind with, telling you every sort of flying undersea Barney monster in the games.
Shall I do another reading for you?
Yes, please.
Well, what type of reading would you like?
Please tell me a clue.
I see nothing that I didn't see before.
I see.
Shall I do another reading for you?
No, and give me my money back. That was the worst reading ever.
Well then, please come again when you seek guidance.
I will. Goodbye.
Okay, so I'm curious about this, so I'm gonna go to the gambling parlor and see if the number 3 makes sense to me, if there's like a machine number 3. Where am I? Wait, where was the gambling parlor? Was it near the arcade? I think there's a map near the arcade at least. Yeah, the arcade's not on the map, but I know where it is. So I don't know if the gambling parlor will be. Oh, okay, yeah. I keep forgetting I can use the stick to look at this. Well, I'm gonna look around for it. I don't think I have anything else to do on this particular day. No rush. Actually, I just want to review. I was listening to this cutscene, but I wasn't watching it. So I wonder if I had taken it to another Chinese person instead of her, if they wouldn't have realized the characters were reversed or something. And maybe that's why I needed her to translate it. But I kind of just lucked into that. Letter contents, beware of those who seek a mirror should you need help. Yeah, contact Master Chen. That phone number. Let's write that down in chat. Use the phone at Father's Heaven, 9 Dragons, Mother's Earth, Comrades. That's what she deduced the phone number from, right? Alright, so it probably doesn't matter what phone we use, but anyway. Let's go back to our search for the gambling parlor. Florist, that's an information booth or whatever. Could be back here. This is where that's the Soba restaurant. This is a nothing building. Oh, I didn't even notice you could go up those stairs. But I haven't been up there, so we know it's not going to be up there. Butcher on the right, jacket shop. Maybe it was in the bar district. Pat shop. Camo shop. I wonder if this guy says anything useful now. You would think that like the travel agency would be where you could ask questions about where to find things. But this guy earlier was
Excuse
pretty
me.
useless.
What is it?
May I use your phone?
I'm afraid our phone is out of order at the moment.
Jason.
I'm very sorry.
I see.
Friday 13th. Tom, you got any updates?
Hi-dio!
Is there a payphone around here?
Oh my god.
Phone? Ah, there is one in front of the tobacco shop. Where you see the old lady taking naps all the time.
I see. Okay.
Alright, that's cool, but why do I need to know that? Why can't I just use any phone? Did I forget something that the old lady said? No. It must be in the bar district. Another jacket shop. Food. It's not that. I know it's recognizable from the outside. It's not Tomato World. Actually, let's go to Tomato World and get some canned tuna. I think I'm almost out of cat food. Oh, this is the hardest door to get in. Jamming. And this is definitely City Pop. Let's buy some of these songs.
Yo, may I help you?
Ica feeling. L feeling. God, like it's a Mega Man special. That's gambling.
No prize.
With.
Especially since you bought merchandise.
Especially since you bought merchandise? What did that mean? I missed what that exchange was. There's something else we could get for the cat. What is this? Say it, Rio. Say what it is. This is all dry goods. Oh, there's sliced fish. It's really expensive though. I don't want to buy that. Not feeding the cat candy. I thought there was some other dried fish type item. Anyway, we'll just get more tuna.
Yo, may I help you?
Windy summer. Okay, I'll check for that one.
Come again, yo.
God, he stares so hard. I still can't ever remember. We got Hip to Hop, Heartbeats, and Like a Feeling and Feel Tired song. We already got those ones. I wish they had the music from Jet Grind Radio. This game has good music too. I mean, it's appropriate, but oh, Windy Summer. Oh, it's a real song. Okay, I thought it was a track from the soundtrack that you liked. Now, you know what? I don't want this one. Screw it.
I'll get this next time.
Do you know City Pop, Fractal? I feel like more and more people I talk to are familiar with that genre these days. I'd never heard of it until a couple years ago.
Come again, yo.
Oh, I mentioned it. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, and like any of the artists, and because I just listen to mixes. I'm trying to think, there's this one singer I really like. I can't remember her name off the top of my head, though. I know the album I really like is called Wish, but what is her name? Iwasaki or something? I've got all these Japanese names going through my head now from this game. I keep trying to press a button to bring up the map. So instinctualized in me from video games. Yep, minus. There's no minus button to bring up the map. Which is fine, because actually, like, just constantly looking at a map. For me, constantly looking at a map, or especially if you have, like, a mini-map or an overlay map, I end up not actually looking at the world enough. And, like, instead of learning to navigate by myself, I just become ultra-dependent on the mini-map to tell me everywhere to go. It's kind of like a smartphone. Is this it? Yeah, this is it. Let's see if there's a machine number 3 or something. Okay, by Henri. Yeah, I don't know that, but I'll look that track up. Yeah, I don't listen to a ton of city pop. I'm more into the Japanese jazz fusion from the same period, but I've got a buddy who's, oh yeah, here's machine number 3. He's obsessed with city pop. And I do like I said, there's some of it that's really good. I'll be honest with you, this gambling parlor song, this is doing it for me. I think I like this better than the convenience store song. It sounds like a track from Rattergy or something. Like a Milestone game. Alright, let's try machine number 3, since that's our lucky number.
20 tokens for 100 yen. I'll play it once. How many will I use?
I don't really know how this works. 20 tokens for 100 yen. So we'll put in 500 yen and get 1,000 tokens?
No, I'd better not.
Oh, damn it. It auto cancels if you don't pick something quickly enough.
20 tokens for 100 yen.
We're gonna put a big bet because the fortune teller told us
how many will I use?
The machine. You know what? Let's go crazy. Let's put 1,000 yen on this. I'm not worried about saving up money for later. If we have to grind for it later, then we can do that. Oh, you can only bet up to 5. Alright, we're gonna be doing this for a while. I've never really used a slot machine. Is there anything to it other than get 3 in a row? negatives. Should I bet 5 every time? Alright, big win. Okay, I get it. The black lines across it mean that you can get diagonals on this machine. Alright, so we're in the positives. Yeah, we can only bet 5. I thought we were going to be able to bet more at a time than 5. Oh, hell yeah.
Congratulations, you did it!
Oh, thanks.
Here is your 777 prize.
What the hell is this?
I'd better quit now.
Alright, so we doubled our money. What's with the cherry? Didn't even go into my inventory. Collection? Yeah, okay, so it's just a weird completionist collectible. Is this the payout machine?
Excuse me.
Oh, not her.
Yes?
Is there a payphone around here?
A payphone? Aren't you here to play?
No, but maybe next time.
I just did.
I'm looking for a payphone.
No, the machine.
Phone?
Oh, that's right. I gotta use ZL.
Yeah, I should.
Or L. Is this not? How do I get my money?
Excuse me.
Yes? What can I help you with?
I'd like to ask you something.
About what?
Can you tell me if there's a payphone around here?
A payphone? No idea.
Shut up about the payphone.
Is there a payphone around here?
No, how do I get
I see.
tokens? Or how do I exchange tokens for cash? Does this tell me what to do? It's not translating it. Can I use this machine? Looks exactly the same. How do I get my money for these tokens? This is the worst scam ever. Or I mean the greatest scam ever. This guy, does he know where the payphone is?
Excuse me. I'd like to ask you something.
This is the best part. Leave me alone. I hit the jackpot. Must be my lucky day.
Sure thing, buddy.
Excuse me. I'm looking for a payphone.
A payphone? Why don't you ask the manager?
I see.
They'll just tell me he just wants to talk about the payphone with everyone. What if I try leaving?
Excuse me, sir.
Yes?
I can hold your leftover coins for you.
No, I want to exchange them for money.
Thank you very much.
Great. Give me my money. It's like, is it because I'm in the middle of a quest or something? And it just
Here are your tokens, sir.
seems too unpolished for this game.
Thanks.
there's nothing else has been a weird wall like this. I don't know. I think that's too obvious a failure
Excuse me.
case.
Yes? What can I help you with? I'd like to ask you something. About what? Can you tell me if there's a...
Yeah, great.
No, I see.
I definitely... Like, is it the machine? It really seems like it should be these green machines. It's hard to get Rio to even walk up to it. Wait, what is that? Now wants to look at the column. Now wants to look at the lady. Turn. 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 I know, I was just saying, this music is awesome. It's making this a little less painful. Baby Pie, do you know how to exchange my tokens for money here? I want a bunch of tokens, but I don't know how to cash them out. Trust me, Fractal, I want to flirt with her. I'm trying.
Excuse me.
Yes?
I think
Is there a
payphones
payphone
might
around
be your
here?
thing.
A payphone? Aren't you here to play?
No.
What?
But maybe next time.
How is this gambling? What? You can't exchange tokens for money? Why would I ever gamble then? What do I use tokens for? I came here... Oh, what a scam. Okay, so it's like that. I got that, I don't know if you saw, but they gave me this cherry. I guess for getting a jackpot, which is not really what I was looking for.
Wait a minute, sir. Yes? I can hold your leftover coins for you.
Keep them, whatever.
Would you please? Thank you very much.
I came here because the fortune teller told me 3 was my lucky number, so I figured I could win some money, make some quick money by gambling on the number 3 machine. And I was right in that I got a jackpot almost right away, but I thought I was going to get money for it. It transfers to Shenmue 2. Alright.
What is it, kid?
Haven't I beat you up?
Something.
Forget it! Who the hell do you think you're talking to?
Look, we've talked before.
I've got a question for you.
We have a
Who are
relationship.
you kidding? I will hurt you.
Ono-san,
Hey, Ryo!
do you know if there's a payphone around here?
Oh my god.
Phone? Go ahead, use mine.
No, I shouldn't.
It's no sweat.
About a payphone?
There's one at the tobacco shop.
Tobacco shop.
That's Hirata-san's shop, over on the corner of the main street.
Oh, they really
Thank
want
you.
us to use the tobacco shop phone, so we'll do that. We've got enough time still to get there and make a phone call before it's time to feed the cat. I was just thinking, imagine a conversation between Ryo and Solid Snake. I bet someone's done that. Do you know where there's a payphone? A payphone? Yes, I'm looking for a payphone. Looking for a payphone? Yeah, do you know where there's a payphone? Use mine, buddy. No. No. I think that... Where's the tobacco shop again? It's in this corner somewhere. So it's, yeah, it's the last building. I mean, wait. It's the empty lot? I mean, it looks like the map is showing that it's the empty lot. Is this a tobacco shop? Oh yeah, here's a payphone. Alright, let me scroll up to get that number. Yo baby, let me scroll up to get that number. Alright, they all start with 0468. Realism, I guess. Um, 61. 5647.
Hello?
Father's heaven.
9 dragons.
9 dragons.
Mother's earth.
Comrades.
Warehouse number 8.
Warehouse number 8?
You. Who are you?
Isn't this the Chen residence? Oops.
Warehouse number 8.
That's warehouse number 8.
Let's just check the notes. So did we get the full password right? Yeah, okay, comrades was the last one. Because all the other 3 choices were all repeated, and I didn't think there were any lines repeated, but I didn't remember it being comrades. Oh, hi. Who are you?
Hi, Hirata-san.
Ryo.
So it's almost 9. I don't think we have time for any hang on, sadly. So let's go feed the cat, and then whatever time left in the day, we'll train in the dojo. Got no idea where Warehouse 8 is, so we're gonna have to start asking around about that tomorrow. Here, let's get started. Let's ask.
Akasaka-san.
Hi, Dio.
Ever heard of a warehouse number 8?
Warehouse? Number 8? Never heard of it.
I see.
Why are you looking for a warehouse?
Just am.
That's a good response. That's a normal person response. None of your goddamn business. You gave me 0 information. You think I'm gonna tell you anything? We're not buying any capsule toys for a while since we just blew all that money on worthless gambling for Monopoly money. Yeah, exactly. I'm the one asking the questions here, buddy. Give me some info. Maybe I'll tell you a little bit about Warehouse 8, what kind of stuff goes down there. Let's give her some canned tuna.
You hungry? Here.
I think all I have left is 1 piece of salami, though, so I do need to buy some more
You
food.
don't have to gulp it down.
Let's pet the cat.
Doesn't that feel good? There. Good kitty.
Cats love being pet.
Mimi, you okay? You're so cute. Mimi, you okay? You're so cute.
So you just couldn't do a cat that was this genuinely
You're still
cute
so tiny.
with N64 graphics. Like, it's one of those things, just like making use of the hardware to create a world in a way that, like, you wouldn't necessarily expect from a video game. It's just that visionary quality. I mean, it sounds really funny to say it about, like, the cat is cute, but, you know, we're all talking about before how, like, you're just compelled to feed the cat. And so thinking, like, you know, we've got enough polygons now. I think we can, and enough, you know, animation fidelity, we could make a cute cat. Just a realistic, cute kitten that you'd actually feel affection for. It's just smart. N64 was a hideous console. Yeah, it's got its problems. Turok ain't a pretty game.
I should work on my moves.
Yeah, we got like
my edge if I don't practice.
another hour and 15 minutes. So let's see what our move status is. Oh, you can switch to Japanese names. That's odd. So do we want to keep leveling this up? Twist knuckle, elbow assault. Yeah, oh yeah, GoldenEye runs at like 9 frames per second for most of the game. 9 frames per second. That's not an exaggeration, by the way. 9 to 15 is average for GoldenEye. Just it's insufferable. Why does it freaking close the menu? Yeah, I think that game is aged better than a lot of people. I think a lot of people now say like, oh, GoldenEye wasn't a big deal. I disagree. I don't even want to go on a tangent about it, but yeah, the frame rate has not aged well. I guess I'm trying to determine whether I should actually try to balance out my experience. So let's try this one. Back, forward, X. So this. Yeah, 24 frames for Ocarina of Time, and it's a cinematic frame rate too. I think it works for that game. Like, that game is, I mean, what's so revolutionary about that game compared to Shenmue? Like, you know, there's the open world aspects of it, and the Z-targeting, camera management, but it's really cinematic qualities of it. The way that it transitions into cutscenes seamlessly, and the characters are emotive. The camera angles, you know, when you look up at Ganon from the perspective of a child. It's not omniscient perspective camera or a first-person camera. It's an actual cinematic camera that, you know, conveys what's happening, conveys the mood. Or like, there's just a lot of looking up at things. Or looking down into a canyon, or the world looks really unique and striking. They really were focused on how to present things, like how to do the camera work for you, instead of a first-person game, which just lets you inspect everything from sort of a really mundane, static point of view. or at least first-person games at the time. You know, they've adapted and made things more cinematic now, but I think this is Move. Pretty sure it is. Well, the developers of GoldenEye have said that they were really disappointed with their performance. You know, it's one of those things where they're developing the game. They've got the hardware. Obviously, they're testing the game on the hardware, but they're developing it on PCs. And so while they're designing the game, they're looking at it at, you know, probably 30 frames per second back then, or maybe 35 or something. And so when it comes to the performance, they have to, you know, they had to make those decisions about what can we do.
That's enough.
And they did a much better job with Perfect Dark, but it was 1997. The technology wasn't that mature, and it was probably difficult for Rare, being an English-speaking developer and trying to work with Nintendo. That was always something that Rare and other English companies had a hard time with. But yeah, there's I can't think of the name of it. I could look it up later. There's a great documentary on YouTube about the making of GoldenEye. It was just released last year, and they got together a lot of the original devs. Almost all of them are present, and doing extensive interviews. You know, it's not one of those quote-unquote documentaries where they just give you a bunch of information from forum threads and old gaming news posts. Hopefully, if you just search YouTube for like GoldenEye documentaries and look for fairly recent ones, you could find it. But actually, you know, I want to look it up. Because yeah, it's really worth watching. It's a great history of the game, and for people that question whether the game, you know, deserves its legacy or something, I think they would find it. You know, it might not convince them that the game is fun to play or holds up or whatever, but I think it'd give them an appreciation for what Rare was trying to do at the time, because they were just such smart developers, and again, they were visionaries, and they were just one of the biggest takeaways from it is they were just really excited to be making a James Bond game, which I think is not something that is necessarily the first thing that jumps to mind to people about it these days, but like the idea of making a licensed game in a new and unique way, and something that does justice to the license, while also needing to work from like a script, a movie script, basically, of a movie you've never seen.
Look at the time.
I think people don't appreciate that aspect of it, but it was something that Rare was really passionate about. Oh yeah, and they were good old British boys. Let me just double check. I think I found this one, the right one. Just double check. This is it? Yeah, this is it. Okay. Yeah, I don't remember if they talked about it at all, but certainly the idea of a, you know, classic pop culture British reference being in the hands of British developers is something, you know, that allowed them to do justice to it in a way that Japanese developers or maybe even American developers wouldn't. Because you really appreciate that, you know, they didn't just make GoldenEye the game, they made Bond the game. You know, they had all those references to the old movies, Aztec, Moonraker, The Golden Gun. You know, it was just crammed full, and games wouldn't do that these days. To say nothing of how movie games are regarded, which I think is probably a little bit better. Sorry, I'm just getting a drink here. Probably a little bit better these days than they were 15 years ago. But the idea of just the developer being given free reign of the license is not something that would happen anymore. Brands are way too controlled. Imagine Star Wars Jedi Order having, or Star Wars Fallen Order having like Kyle Katarn show up or something. You gotta stick with the Disney branded, actively merchandised, approved lore package. And the other thing, the only thing they were really held back on was that they wanted real guns in the game. They wanted, AK-47, M16, and obviously, everyone sees through that immediately these days. Or, even back then it was obvious, but Nintendo didn't want. That was Nintendo's only real objection, was that they didn't want real-world weapons in the game. So they just made slight tweaks to them and renamed them. But yeah, they were originally designed to be the real-world equivalents. The Broccoli estate is ass. Yeah, they don't let anyone do anything. Yep, the older some of this stuff gets, the more closed off it gets. That reminds me, I got a notification on my YouTube account that one of my old videos has been blocked, copyright blocked. And it's I took the silent movie Metropolis, right? And I uploaded the whole thing with the Sonic track, the soundtrack from Metropolis Zone in Sonic. I just looped that over the entire movie, just like a silly joke, because old silent movies don't have their own soundtracks. It was just something that occurred to me when I was watching the movie 5 or 6 years ago. I was like, wouldn't it be funny if the music was Metropolis Zone? And it is. I would watch clips of it all the time, just because that music actually goes pretty well with it. But yeah, it got copyright blocked like a week ago, and I was like, this is ridiculous. This is a 100-year-old movie. It's 95 years old, literally. And someone's claiming intellectual property rights, and they're probably in the right. Legally speaking, because our copyright laws are just so insane that something 95 years old cannot enter the public domain. It's just a travesty. It's destroyed this culture. Everything is branding. All about managing that intellectual property.
Thank you, Ine-san.
Coming up with a new character, people talk about obviously the marketing aspects of Disney Star Wars stuff, Baby Yoda or Baby Groot or whatever, that they're just marketing and merchandising characters, which is true, but also it's it comes from the perspective of this is a huge investment coming up with a new character, because that's new IP, and this is going to be a 100-year investment for us Because it's made it so abnormally valuable, these extended copyright periods. Hang on, I want to save after I slept. And it's like, how can you have a culture when everything that people talk about or people are interested in, every piece of entertainment, leisure, whatever, is owned by someone? Is owned by, like, a corporation, specifically. That's one of my rants. The intellectual property rant. It either collects dust or it's reprinted a million times. It's some kind of figurine or something. Till everyone's sick of it. But yeah, stuff like Metropolis. It's like, who's watching Metropolis? Who's out there like, yeah, I'm buying a $30 DVD of Metropolis? Come on. So I just noticed, I don't know if this was the case when it snowed previously, but there's actually snow on the ground now. And you can hear the crunching footsteps.
Hi, Megumi.
Hi, Dio. Dio, what food do kitties eat? She won't eat the bread I saved for her from my lunch.
Is that
idiot?
so? Well, she's still a kitten, you know.
Maybe she likes rice instead.
They don't. Why couldn't he have given her an answer? It's a teaching moment. You know, they could lose 425 fun tokens to the gambling parlor where you can't trade your tokens for money. Like, that's how valuable it is. Like, in terms of actual sales potential. It's monopoly money. And it's just being restricted from people
hungry?
using
Here.
just for that.
I think she likes this food.
It must taste good.
I'll bring more again soon.
Great! Thank you, Dio.
Alright, I think I'm going to play some Super Hang On. And that's going to be the end of this session. So we've been going for over 5 hours now, and I can't take in any more Shenmue information. We've really made a lot of progress, though, it seems. Like, I never really got stuck at anything. I kind of expected stuff like the sailors part to go on for a really long time, since it's such a joke that, you know, he asks everyone about sailors, but actually, like, I only had to ask about 2 people about it. They immediately point you in the right direction. $3 in postage to send you a bill for 30 cents. Yeah, it's like machines are operating the world. Medical bureaucracy, yeah. I mean, it's beyond rational thought. I mean, bureaucracy all over the place, but especially when regulations and insurance policies and so many layers of separation are introduced between receiving a service and paying for it. You're going through the process of getting on disability. They made you drive 45 minutes to Philly for a 13-minute evaluation. Yeah, so that they can fill a checkbox, basically. Is the arcade closed? Is it too early? Yeah, they don't open until 10. All right, we'll buy Sonic Capsule today. Or we can't get Sonic. Maybe we can get Knights.
I love these.
Got kicked off. They sent you the decline letter in a week. Took 2 months to reimburse the travel. Got kicked all the way to the top. And then you had to do the trial thing. And it was solved immediately. Yeah, stuff like that's ridiculous.
Nah, not today. $100 yen each.
Yeah, like in funny in like a so ridiculous way. Can't believe it. What is this?
Hey, what's this?
From Fantasy Zone. Ah, it's the shop balloon from Fantasy Zone. This one's a win. This is a big win.
Maybe I should get another.
I think about that movie all the time, Brazil. Yeah. I'm like, wow.
I'll pass.
Underestimated what life would be. I'll tell you, I went to pick up a prescription today that I had dropped off at one pharmacy and another pharmacy. You know, I dropped it off at one pharmacy. They told me they didn't have it, but they should by the end of the week.
100 yen a game.
And I asked another pharmacy about it, and they said they'd call me if they had it in. And so I got a call from the second pharmacy, but I had left the paper prescription with the first one today. Or, like, I got a call from the other pharmacy today. So I went to the pharmacy where I had left the prescription to pick it up from them, and I had to wait a half hour while they searched high and low for the paper prescription that I had left them 2 days ago. They kept saying, oh, we don't even know who was working then. And they're not supposed to take these prescriptions if they don't know when it's going to be filled. I was like, great. Why is that? I was like, great. I don't care. Like, I need it back. Like, I gave it to you. You're a business. And you're telling me you lost it? I mean, thankfully they didn't. Eventually they found it after I'd waited 20 or 30 minutes. I was like, this is like, you're being entrusted with something. Like, also it's Friday. My doctor's out of the office. So I can't just call him up and say, write me another prescription. Not that I want to drive to his office and pick it up. Yeah, and the thing was, though, through all of it, I wasn't even surprised. I was like, yep, this is what I expect. This is the level of care and attention I expect. We don't know where it was just thrown somewhere. I was like thinking to myself as I drove over, like, they would have an alphabetic filing system, right? Like, right? And I was just like, no, I know they're not going, I know they're gonna have lost it, but like it's so, I was just trying to tell myself, like, no, like any sane person would at least have an alphabetic filing system. Nope. Just goes wherever. It's not in the computer system. We don't know what to do with it. Yeah, literally, it was basically stuffed in a magazine. They just had a huge pile of paper. Like, yeah, I guess we're just gonna have to look through all of these. It's like, you're joking. Oh, shit. Come on, I know we're... Oh, we were right at the checkpoint. Actually, that was a really bad stage 1, so maybe we wouldn't have made it. Alright, let's start putting in initials. I got more where that came from. I probably shouldn't have slowed down there. I was afraid I was gonna hit green as I came around the corner. Oh, that's scary. It looked like the Power Rangers gun around that. Ah. It's a perfect run. Ah, so much for that. Blew up the bike on a rock. At least we were blown clear, so we could pick up another bike and keep going. But yeah, we can't take that hit and still make it to the next stage. It's just not possible. Too much of a time loss. I still haven't hit that 1 minute stage 1 again. Oh shoot. That's not what I wanted. We'll make it work. You got it. Look, I'm not one of these guys who just puts sex and ass on every leaderboard, alright? Get a little more creative with it, guys. I do think cum's funny, though. I don't know why. I just think that's funny. We're still in Shenmue world. Yep. Welcome back, CPS. Break time? You working on Saturday? No. Or is it break time from Raystorm? It's weak. Weak. Only government jobs are off on Saturday. Wow. I don't know if that's a joke or, I assume that's what you mean. Yeah. That's lame. You still have to work 8-hour days? We're just gonna let this one go. There's no recovery. Do we even get on the leaderboard for that? No. Sorry, out of rank. All right, let's try again. Last one.
Hang on. 100 yen a game.
Last one, and then I'll end the stream.
I should try it once.
I know. He's like, he goes, yeah, like someone said something weird to him. He's like, hang on. 100 yen to play Hang On? Hang on. This is terrible. Not finishing this one. I'm gonna do one more. It's bad RNG. Hit the tree. Hang on. Hang on? can't even use the brakes when I'm on the grass. Let's go to Dabuita. Come on. Oh. Alright, come on. We need one more good one.
One game, 100 yen. I should try it once.
Yeah, just once. We'll just try it once. It's kind of a weird title screen. I know it's showing off like the 3D animation of the letters, but no artwork at all. I guess the fact that it's attached to a giant motorbike would let you know what kind of game it was. That's pretty good. There it goes. Up in flames. Could be salvageable. It was only one incident. Even though it was a major incident. Ooh, that was really close. Get me out of here. Too aggressive. Come on, I can still get on the leaderboard at least. I make the checkpoint. Oh, we made it. 19th place. All right. What's this machine in the corner? Oh yeah, it's like a QTE game. So let's just... I don't think we can even go back to bed because it's morning, but we can at least go save. Oh, it's afternoon, but still. Wonder if there'll be any significance to Rio playing all this Hang On. Yeah, probably after it takes us 700 days to complete this game or whatever. Akira is going to come out. I don't remember if that was 88 or 89. But yeah, eventually Akira's gonna come out, and Ryo's gonna be like, oh my god, just like in Hang On. He's got the red bike, just like in Hang On. He's gonna become an anime super nerd, give up on his quest to find his father. Or I mean to avenge his father. He's gonna be like, you know what? Vengeance, it's not anime. It's not anime. Yeah, this one part of town, I always miss the turn. I don't know, you can't just like save on the spot, right? You do have to go home, I think, to do it. Yeah, I think you gotta go home to do it. We're not gonna feed the cat yet, it's too early in the day. Spoil our appetite. Well, I appreciate everyone coming by and checking out the stream tonight, everyone who followed, and Big Malone for the raid. It's much appreciated. Just trying something new, streaming some Shenmue. It's been a lot of fun. So I'm gonna have Shenmue up at least on Sundays. And maybe more often than that, we'll see. Yeah, appreciate it. Appreciate you hanging out, Fractal. CPS for popping in. And everyone who had tips for the game, it's appreciated as well. Probably saved me a bit of time. I wouldn't have thought to do any of that training stuff on my own, so I'm glad you guys pointed that out. Let me just quickly find someone to raid. It's Friday night, so probably not going to be a lot of choices. We'll see who's live. A lot of Japanese streamers. We got Gus streaming Garbage, Toho. Let's drop in on Artiface, who says he's playing, Escaluda, but he's actually playing Batsugun. Yes, it's definitely good to get some training mixed in now, so we don't hit a wall later. It's a good little, when people are around, it's a good little just chatting break too, I think. So it works for the stream. Alright, take it easy, guys.